right. Happy Monday, everybody. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently today, and sorry for not being able to make it on yesterday. I hope I was able to get my stream settings updated before anybody might have wanted to join in. I did get a couple messages about people checking in and seeing if I was, having troubles due to the rain, which unfortunately it does seem like some of my internet cutting out 3 days ago and then again yesterday were due to issues with the line, or where all the lines connect, since they had to send 2 technicians out in order to, they actually ended up changing the whole line that connects to what runs to this house. So everything has been absolutely reliable and perfect today, despite it raining so much that my garage is flooding worse than it ever had before, which I thought was mostly fixed after I poured a bunch of concrete, made a whole back patio, but I need to change something on the front side because I had to move a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, and even while not streaming, was doing a ton of work in my garage just to get things kind of situated. But I want to dive into some NPR like we normally do to kick things off. But after that, just to give a heads up in case anybody may be sensitive to the topic or is just tired of hearing about this and doesn't want to get into it, I did send an email directly to Sam Harris, and I CC'd his media team and got a response back. I sent this 5 days ago and got a response back actually late last night approving my request to play an excerpt from the podcast. Actually, this would be the second to latest episode that he's released, but I got approval for it. The only conditions and stipulations were that I kind of play it in its entirety. It is a 10-minute and 30-second long clip. So obviously I'll want to make some commentary and things after the fact, but I will not be, pausing and talking a lot during the clip, since I want to make sure I'm not, editing, cutting up and chopping up this. So for anyone who says I'm stealing content, or this is why I've avoided playing some of these things in the past without getting explicit permission for these, not only do I have a lot of respect for, Sam Harris, who's somebody I went and saw talk all the way back in like 2010 in person before he had this podcast or had really taken off in terms of fame. But stuff I've talked about in other previous streams is that some of the things that he has been able to articulate much better than I have, I think are very important and are really, really interesting talking points and ways that have even changed my perspective on some of these issues. I've been extremely critical of Israel in a lot of the response and the proportionality of their response. And I think listening to a lot of this and even hearing from more of the data that is coming out and diving into some of the data that's coming out has been extremely, important in terms of changing and shifting my perspective, as much as learning about and reading and getting data on a whole number of other topics, including just, my former religious affiliations and things themselves, has been extremely, extremely advantageous in terms of also contextualizing and really understanding the whole situation. So we're going to go right into NPR. But after that, I just want to make sure everybody does know I'm going to be playing a 10-minute segment from Sam Harris's second to most recent podcast. And then we'll have a short discussion
Live
about
from
that
NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Speer. Voters in Nevada head to the polls this week. Democrats and Republicans vote in the state-run primary tomorrow, while the GOP also holds a caucus Thursday. NPR Morning Edition host A. Martinez is in northern Nevada meeting voters in Reno.
Dissatisfaction. That is what many of the people I've spoken to are feeling about the choices they have. The presidential election is likely shaping up to be a rematch of 2020, with Joe Biden taking on Donald Trump, and that lack of options does not sit well with Alan Daniels, a cannabis cultivator.
I really don't like that it seemed to have been boiled down to just a two-party system. I wish that more independent candidates could go onto the national stage and hear their voices, because I think they speak more better for the people.
In Nevada, nonpartisan voters are the largest group of registered voters in the state. So what you heard from Daniels is what I'm hearing from lots of other people. A. Martinez, NPR News, Reno.
It's being called a storm of historic proportions, and it is currently lashing the west coast with high winds and driving rain. A second so-called atmospheric river that's continued to dump rain on the Los Angeles area and elsewhere. Nearly 500,000 homes and businesses have lost power. Statewide, millions are under flash flood warnings. According to the National Weather Service, up to 9 inches of rain has fallen on the area. More rain is expected to fall overnight, potentially causing mudslides and other damage. At least 3 deaths have now been reported, all due to falling trees. The city of Dearborn, Michigan is ramping up police presence at houses of worship and other public places after the Wall Street Journal published an opinion piece calling the city, quote, America's jihad capital. Nargis Rahmat of member station WDET has more.
Dearborn Mayor Abdullah Hamoud says since the op-ed ran, there's been a surge of Islamophobic rhetoric online targeting the city, which has the country's largest Arab American population per capita. He says he's increased police patrol as a precaution.
Today, even working closely with our superintendent, ensuring that our school resource officers and our additional police officers park and walks, meaning that we're frequenting more of our schools throughout this week, again, just as a proactive preventative safety measure.
President Biden posted on social media in response, saying Islamophobia and anti-Arab hate shouldn't happen to the residents of Dearborn or any American town. For NPR News, I'm Nargis Rahman in Detroit.
Stocks recovered some of their large losses following comments made by Federal Reserve Board Chair Jerome Powell.
I'm just going to pause it there.
Live from slide Board Chair Jerome, you broadcast Sunday on 60 Minutes.
Have to go right back to this because I want to mention this and preface what I will be playing with Sam Harris is something that is not meant to be anti-Islamic or, against those who do believe in Islam or Muslims in general. This is pointing out that there are within a large number of those sects which have been growing, especially with those who are causing the U.S. to have strikes and where a number of even U.S. ships and bases have been attacked more recently, that this has been from extensions of, and unfortunately, large growing numbers of jihadist, Muslims in those areas. So I'm going to paint that picture right now, and I know that this is going to open me up to a lot of controversy. I was talking about this a couple of days ago when lots of houses were losing power and during this storm where my own internet cut out for almost 2 days. But it's really important to talk about these things, especially in the context of the religious beliefs that are surrounding why a lot of these attacks are happening. And there isn't enough of that really happening within the news. So while I agree that it's unfortunate that we have large numbers of people who then just immediately respond and are just completely, anti-religious or are specifically hateful towards specific types of groups, just like many of those who enacted a lot of these attacks back on October 7th were hateful towards, Jewish populations. I don't think that that is the correct response. The correct response is calling out the problems and the roots of these problems in ways that they can be addressed.
Large losses following comments made by Federal Reserve Board Chair Jerome Powell in an interview broadcast Sunday on 60 Minutes. Markets initially went into broad retreat today following Powell's remarks, where he said the nation's job market and economy are strong, and as a result, the central bank will be able to take its time and not be in a rush in terms of interest rate cuts. The Fed has held the line on rates after ratcheting them sharply higher, and many market watchers have expected a series of cuts this year. On Wall Street, the Dow fell 274 points today. The Nasdaq was down 31 points. You're listening to NPR. The major storm pummeling California is also dumping heavy snow next door in the Nevada mountains. NPR's Kirk Siegler reports authorities say 4 people missing after an avalanche west of Las Vegas have been found and are okay.
Clark County, Nevada authorities say the avalanche was in Lee Canyon. It's a popular recreation area in the mountains west of Las Vegas, which is also home to a small ski resort. Initially, 4 people were reported missing, but in a post on social media, Las Vegas Metropolitan Police say everyone is now accounted for and safe, and rescue teams are helping people off the mountain. That's being complicated, though, by heavy snow with a winter storm warning in effect through Tuesday night. While rarer in the generally more temperate desert southwest, avalanche avalanches can happen, particularly during these atmospheric river events. Storms like this can dump feet of snow on either dirt or a weaker, thin layer of old snow, making the threat of slides high. Kirk Sigler, NPR News.
More problems with the fuselage doors on Boeing 737 MAX 9 jets, though this time it involves planes not in the air yet. The airplane builder announcing an inspection of fuselages turned up improperly drilled holes. Problem was found by a major supplier of the fuselage.
And now, more from NPR.
I want to cut them off mid-sentence. But yeah, it's crazy how a lot of that stuff is also past Boeing's quality control and, general quality checks, which they claim to have ramped up. I did also want to just comment on a couple of things, including the headline here, which was not touched on too much, but where there are now people who pushed for this. So just to make sure we're being completely open about this conversation, it is Senate Republicans and House Republicans who said that they would not provide additional international support unless something was done about the border. And this was back in December, and they were calling for this to be done by the end of the year. Then this was saying that they needed to have something in place by the end of this last voting session, and where you had a large number of people basically saying that the border needed to be addressed until Donald Trump claimed that they did not want Biden to be able to take the credit for any type of border initiatives. So to now see this happening, I talked about this 2 days ago as well, but where Biden has straight up said, hey, we've made a ton of concessions, even that we weren't initially looking to make, but if you put a bill on my desk right now, I will sign it. And yet you still find some of these people who said that this needed to be included in order to release additional international aid, trying to kill the bill. So this is something where they say any consideration is a waste of time, even though this is something that they pushed for. So I'm just going to straight up name and shame, because I found a list. I actually found multiple lists, and you can independently verify these if you'd like. But this is a list of House Republicans who've consistently voted against Ukraine relief. And if you look at the people who were voting for or saying that they needed to have border protection in these areas, I'll post this on my Discord. You can also find this through the Associated Press. But unfortunately, this includes the majority of House Republicans. And when you start looking down this list, you'll notice a large number of people who were critical of us. You've got the Boberts, and you've got, Gomert in Texas, and people who are now just putting on, wasting taxpayer dollars to put on a show where they're saying, even if a bill gets put forward, they'll vote against it because they want Trump to get the credit. And that is not what democracy is supposed to be. And anybody, like I called out 2 days ago, unfortunately, you also see Missouri and Kansas, places that I hold near and dear to my heart. But you see a lot of these individuals who were claiming, even 3 months ago, that they wouldn't pass any additional aid until there was something put forward, and where now, even though this bill from December has been updated and modified and revised and revised and revised for the last 3 months, it's being claimed that it's dead in the House. And most of that seems to be due to Trump just saying that this is one of their lead campaign issues, and that if Biden gets the credit, that will hurt Republicans in the upcoming election. That is not how a democratic system is supposed to work. Correct me if I'm wrong there. But I also wanted to just, in a lighter news, highlight this, because I think this is really, really cool, or where Dr. Tatiana has been posting a lot of these really cool physics presentations on TikTok. I'm not going to show the audio and things here because I don't want to get in trouble for that, but is showing, how simple equations like F equals ma, force equals mass times acceleration, and a lot of common physics principles and different types of things, and moment of inertia can be applied and shown in really, really simple ways, and has gained a huge, huge following, which this is the stuff we need more of. We need people not only talking about common sense principles and scientifically based principles, but where you can engage a large number of people and get a lot of attention from people who may not otherwise have an interest in these types of things. And showing it through, smacking a hammer or different things against a potato, I get seems kind of strange, but there are so many other videos that she has now put out, and where it's so cool to see how much this has exploded and how many people, 13.5 million views on these are all over 5 million views. And that's insane. But more credit to them. I'm going to, obviously mention this directly where the Texas A&M physics and astronomy department has been really promoting a lot of this because it's not magic, it's inertia is the tagline for this stuff. So for people who are critical of a lot of this stuff, or especially like anti-intellectualism, anti-education, anti-providing aid even for people who may be coming here on academic visas and things, who just get lumped into these, immigrants and aliens categories. Like, I don't think so many people realize how much our literally failing and declining education systems rely on so many of these enthusiastic individuals and academics to help put common sense principles out there to the world to help teach people who will better create the new aerospace and pharmaceutical and scientific discoveries that so many portions of our lives are dependent on. So I'll also just mention this because this was touched on briefly, and I'm obviously experiencing this right now myself, where I had to move out most of the things from my garage I spent almost all of yesterday just like shuffling things around. It was supposed to be a sunny week as of like 4 days ago, and not only did we get a flash flood warning, but it has rained more than it ever seems to have since I've lived, at least in Los Angeles County, just in the last 24 hours. So I thought I had, some of those issues buttoned up. I'd talked about some of this a little while ago on my stream and some of the efforts I've been going through, or even talking about wanting to do a Housework Wednesday or other kind of stream showing how I'd upgraded and updated my house on some of these things. But this is 4 to 8 inches of rain to drop in Southern California, with 8 to 14 inches in the foothills and mountains, is more than, we were not only in a drought less than a year and a half ago, but this is something that is extremely unexpected and causing tons and tons of problems, especially since we don't have, part of the problem that I'm experiencing where I live is there are no storm drains, or there may be a handful of storm drains located across a number of city blocks that drain back out to the ocean, which people constantly fill with trash, which is a whole separate issue, but where there are no places for a lot of this water to go because the area usually does not receive this much, waterfalls. So from a city planning perspective, they did not really set things up to be able to handle this. So I'm going back into the Sam Harris and conversation about the war in Gaza. That is what the talk will be about. I am going to be posting this, and I do think that this is important, just as much as you hear lots of people constantly rallying and saying there's all kinds of stonewalling or political issues that need additional attention, especially in the House and the Senate. But when you have a number of people who are consistently voting against relief and aid against countries that we used to be critical of, or this also used to be fairly conservative and Republican, where, people were considered Russian trolls, or where everybody was just a, hidden communist, or where a lot of the liberal, or even you talk about democratic socialism and, things that have been proposed by Bernie Sanders as just socialistic and things that are anti-democratic. What's anti-democratic is voting against things that will provide aid to those who are combating places like Russia or currently under direct attack from places like Russia, while you have people who have been proven to have received funds from foreign nationals in Russia who directly support the current Russian regime, like Donald Trump, while president, claiming that they should not support these things now, or should not support not only these things, but our own border protection, which is what these individuals claimed and called for, or said that we needed in order to provide this support to people who are combating the, Communist Party and things that it doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. It's politicking and just, it's hypocrisy, like I will constantly try to call out. And that's why we are transitioning from NPR into this. And I'll just show again, not only that I have permission to show this, I'm not trying to steal content here, but I talked about a few days ago when I'd first listened to this podcast, how much it resonated with not only some of the things that I did agree with, but how it actually changed my perspective on a number of things that I hadn't fully dug into the details or the survey results and the statistics of, and how that had even changed my perspective. So in the spirit of openness and having my own perspective changed on large issues like, the current war in Gaza, I think it's important to show how some of that information, especially when presented in a very clear and coherent manner, can help people understand some of these issues differently. And abstract, please just close your eyes and try to abstract whatever you've heard on any social media, on any news, or believe within your own religious texts in the next 10 minutes, and try to listen to how this information is presented in a way that I hope more people can become more open-minded about as we move forward as a species.
I mean, I know the UN sounds like it still has some gravitas. It's the United Nations, after all. But on this and several other points, it has become a morally bankrupt institution. There are even reports that employees of UNRWA, the United Nations Relief and Works Agency for Palestinian Refugees, took part in the massacre of October 7th, as insane as that sounds. And the United States has actually paused funding to this organization because of this. The U.S. alone gives UNRWA around $300 million a year, and has been widely reported UN-funded schools teach Palestinian kids to hate Jews and aspire to martyrdom. The word corruption doesn't quite encompass the problems here. Myth number 4. The atrocities committed by Hamas, along with over 1,000 Palestinian civilians, on October 7th, were a legitimate response to oppression. Well, Israel left Gaza in 2005, forcibly removing thousands of its own citizens, and billions of dollars in international aid have since been spent there. So the, quote, oppression of the Palestinians in Gaza by Israel is at least debatable. While Israel has sought to maintain a secure border with Gaza all those years, so has Egypt. And yet no one blames Egypt for making Gaza a, quote, open-air prison. However, even if we accept the charge of oppression, it must be said that not all oppressed people respond by raping and torturing and murdering non-combatants. The Tibetans have been truly oppressed by the Chinese for many decades, and yet they have never committed atrocities against Chinese civilians. When the Jews of Germany were herded into ghettos by the Nazis, those who escaped didn't rape and mutilate German teenagers or burn German babies alive in reprisal. There are countless historical examples of real oppression, and yet very few cultures have produced a bottomless supply of suicidal terrorists. Of course, there may be many societal factors that explain these differences, but one is surely the Islamic doctrines around martyrdom and jihad. People's religious beliefs really are motivating. We can see this with fundamentalist Christianity in the West. The fundamentals of religion matter when you're a fundamentalist, and it matters that the fundamentals of our various religions are different. Mere religious tribalism is always a potential source of intolerance and violence, but it is much worse when there are specific doctrines that advocate intolerance and violence. Again, we need the world's 2 billion Muslims to honestly acknowledge this problem and find some way of moderating their faith, specifically around the doctrines of martyrdom and jihad and apostasy and blasphemy, which put their faith in perpetual conflict with the modern world. Myth number 5. The two sides in this conflict are equally civilized, equally entitled to respect, and equally worth protecting. Well, again, if we're talking about children dying on either side of this conflict, then yes, a human life is a human life. But jihadist organizations like Hamas and the wider cultures that support them don't value human life the way we do. Again, while this might sound like wartime propaganda, it's a simple statement of fact about how religious beliefs motivate people and constrain their thinking. There is a difference between religious fanatics who punish women with beatings or worse for showing their hair in public, or who commit honor killings against them for the crime of getting raped, or who throw acid in their faces for a perceived slight, or even in a place like Afghanistan for the crime of going to school. There is a difference between this vicious lunacy and a modern society that treats women as equals to men. There's a difference between a society that murders gays that literally has a policy of throwing them off of rooftops head first, and one that fully embraces them. There is a difference between religious fanatics who care only about paradise and most other people who take their religious beliefs much less seriously, or who have different beliefs that allow them to appropriately value life in this world. Have you seen the crowds in Gaza that cheered the capture of Israeli hostages and the mutilation of Jewish dead? Have you watched those videos? Did these people look like they have the slightest interest in avoiding war crimes? These are the types of behaviors we see all around the world in an Islamic context, even when the fighting has nothing to do with Jews or the U.S. Is it only Islamic? No. But Islam has more than its fair share of this kind of barbarity. We have to be honest about that. To be clear, I'm not advocating collective punishment against the Palestinians for being backward. I'm not saying that Palestinian civilians who support Hamas deserve to die. I am saying, however, that we shouldn't lie to ourselves about the state of public opinion throughout the Muslim world. We should understand what people believe and how these beliefs affect behavior. And we have to figure out how to get 2 billion Muslims to truly moderate the religious extremism and tribalism we see throughout the Muslim world. It's an enormous problem. Recent polling among Palestinians, this was done by the Palestinian Center for Policy, Survey, and Research, shows widespread support for Hamas and more support for the attacks of October 7th. As I said, many of those who don't like Hamas, for one reason or another, still like what Hamas did on October 7th. This recent poll shows that while only 40% of Palestinians support Hamas, double that support the atrocities of October 7th, the deliberate torture and murder of non-combatants, the taking of children and even infants as hostages. And the justification in their minds is explicitly religious. It was in defense of the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, which they imagine has been desecrated by the Netanyahu government. Of course, the Palestinian community and the Muslim world generally is so riddled with lies and conspiracy theories that we might reasonably wonder what percentage of ordinary Muslims even believe that any Jewish civilians were killed on October 7th. I mean, many believe the Holocaust never happened. After September 11th, we had the impossible spectacle of Muslims alleging that it was a Jewish plot because supposedly 4,000 Jews didn't show up to work on 9/11, while simultaneously celebrating it as a great jihadist victory by al-Qaeda. There is no reconciling these beliefs. Okay, in general, we are not talking about people who are part of the reality-based community. But if we're going to maintain basic moral sanity at this moment in history, we have to acknowledge that there is a difference between those who intentionally kill non-combatants, often in the most gruesome ways possible, and those who inadvertently kill them when dropping bombs, having taken considerable pains to avoid killing them. There is a difference between a society that parades tortured hostages before jeering crowds and one that gives even its most dangerous prisoners life-saving medical care. I mean, most people don't realize that the current head of Hamas, Sinwar, was cured of brain cancer while in an Israeli prison. The actual mastermind behind the October 7th attacks was someone whose life had been saved by a Jewish oncologist. It's pretty hard to overstate the disparity here. Do you understand how much this difference matters and how it touches everything? There simply is a difference between people who are attempting to spread a cult of death to the ends of the earth and those who are struggling to prevent this from happening, while also struggling to maintain the norms of an open society. And it is impossible to understand these differences if one merely counts the number of dead and wounded in this or any other conflict. And this is why intentions matter. Actions matter, of course, but the reasons behind the actions also matter. What sort of world are we trying to build? What would any given person or group do if they had the power to do it. There are vast differences in what various groups are aspiring to accomplish at this moment in history. And the future of civilization depends on our being able to minimize these differences, and where they remain significant, to minimize them further through diplomacy and economic incentives and other forms of pressure short of violence. But there are certain groups of people that have kicked themselves loose of the earth, and they cannot be reasoned with or incentivized. And this is where the use of force becomes necessary. Let's hope that becomes less and less true in the years to come. Thanks for listening.
So again, that is the Making Sense podcast by Sam Harris. I want to give full credit to that. This is episode 351, 5 Myths About Israel and the War in Gaza. I encourage everyone who maybe stuck along or listened to that. I saw we did tick up to more than double the viewers we have now. So a lot of people did leave or maybe did take issue with that, which is okay. I totally get it. I understand this is not what a lot of people come to Twitch for, but like I've mentioned on multiple streams before, this is unfortunately not what's being talked about very often on Twitch. And I will advocate for this type of rational thinking, or I will engage in these types of activities, and while even starting new jobs and not having internet and having my garage flooded all in the same time, I will reach out to people who I think are important to highlight and highlight that type of information. Hey, Seagull, welcome in. You came in at a pretty interesting time. I'm not sure if you were here for all of that, but I did have permission to share that. And for anyone who wants to challenge anything that was mentioned in that, obviously, do feel free to do so. Yeah, you're good. We're just talking about some pretty heavy stuff right at the exact moment, or going back into other things. There seems to be a lot of rising tensions that are going on in the world. And it's really sad when I think a lot of these things can be solved through diplomacy or diplomatic efforts if we just strike away, or can strike away, and have more people calling out, like just happened, and especially more news agencies calling out some of the extremist beliefs, and really calling out to those who are, members of these religions, and asking them to hold the other members, if they are, fringe groups, accountable for their actions. So I really hope we don't see another war. I mean, you could argue that we're already seeing the effects of that and that we're already engaged in one. But I really hope it doesn't explode and expand into a much more global initiative, even though it's obviously already involving global parties, including the U.S. But that said, and that all involved, if anyone does want to debate, chat about, or discuss any of those topics, obviously feel free to chime in and chat. I show a lot of this, and I reached out and got approval, from the Sam Harris team. I was honestly kind of hoping I would have gotten a response from Sam himself, but I get that he has lawyers and lots of people, or a whole media team working through and, making sure. Looked like, they probably even had taken a look at the channel and had approved things based on the way I'd discussed and approached some of these topics in the past. So that's cool and awesome. But it's one of those other things where if you look at people who are discussing some of these topics, or especially those who are considered kind of like political commentators on Twitch, they're currently usually just showing a lot of mainstream media, or being even kind of, facetious about the coverage, or where they wear MAGA hats and stuff, yet claim they aren't trying to be proponents of or support, certain types of beliefs. And I do think hearing all sides is important, but I think it's one thing to joke about it, especially amidst rising tensions and conflicts, and another thing to be honest about where a lot of these conflicts are stemming, and where differences in even just simple beliefs, or one thing I like that he called out there is even just differences that we've seen among some of these smaller and more extremist groups, unfortunately, are resulting in large numbers. Like, even if you account for only 40% who support the group as a whole, that's still a large number. And when it gets into the numbers of 80% or over 70% supporting the attacks, it's hard to reconcile. So don't feel bad. Don't worry about just coming in, Seagull. You're very welcome here, as are all. But I think it's important to talk about some of these topics and to talk about them more honestly and openly, since there is not as much of that discourse happening, especially on large platforms like this, or where a lot of the conversation surrounding a lot of this stuff is just like, people, lol, poggers, fucking shenanigan, emote-driven rage bait territory. And I get that there's a large interest in some of that, or where you can read between the lines if you have really followed some of these individuals and do truly kind of understand where they may be coming from. But if you're the average person who's just kind of clicking through, or who is just following some of this, and then, you see some of this stuff, you may not see it as haha for the lulz rage bait. You may actually be more radicalized yourself and not understand the full context. So I think being maybe a little bit too somber but real about these issues is something that is extremely important, especially as we have rising tensions that seem to be leading to a global conflict that has gone on for thousands of years, which is crazy to say. You'd think with the advent of all the technologies that we have and systems and platforms like this, where I can just talk into a microphone and a camera and reach people all the way around the world, as do many others, or some of those who I'm talking about, who are reaching hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people per day. You'd think that we'd have better systems in place than we did 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, when it was people writing stuff down with ink drawn from all kinds of crazy sources and unable to reach even more than hundreds of people per day unless they traveled to very large popular areas. So I hope more discourse like this can happen. Yeah, no, I really appreciate that, Seagull. And yeah, I think and unfortunately, I don't think it's interesting. I think it's extremely sad, which is why I keep talking about this, or why I've opened every stream with NPR for the last 3 months. When I started this in September of last year, I was just having fun. I was just having a good time, and started, even getting a lot of recommendations for other people to follow, and started digging more into, as a huge fan of news commentary, politics, and things in general, people who I was recommended to look into, or even people who had been supporters of a lot of things on the side that I've supported, and realize that it's so biased. And in many cases, it's even just, I don't know the best term for it, but where there are a lot of people who are being intentionally dishonest in order to, rage bait is probably the best common term for it, but where they're just trying to rile people up, and then they can just turn around and say, oh, haha, I was just joking, or I only wore the MAGA hat and have a bunch of that stuff in the background, or I only reference some of that stuff for the lulz. It's like, get the fuck out of here. So anyways, I hope you are having a good time, or like I said before I even started that, I do realize that I'm not necessarily doing what is recommended, especially by like Twitch standards, or by the stuff that Stream Elements and other people are constantly giving me recommendations for in order to grow my channel. I think they would all tell me I'm losing my fucking mind if I told them I was going to start playing NPR on every stream, which I've been doing for months now, but also reaching out to and getting permission from fairly controversial figures who I think are controversial primarily because we now have an almost anti-intellectual sentiment throughout not only the US, but especially the Middle East and throughout much of the popular world, where reading about and understanding how historical and time-honored many of these issues are is somehow seen as like liberal, which doesn't even make sense. So I'm not trying to just be a bleeding liberal here, because that's actually not what I would consider my core beliefs as. But as I've talked about on many other streams before, like apparently being fiscally conservative, or even being just like generally a fan of the scientific method and advancing scientific achievements, scientific discovery, is now seen as like some kind of liberalist, socialist agenda, which is extremely concerning. So welcome back in, though. I haven't played this for 2 days, since we've also been losing internet access here in Southern California, a place where, if I can also be honest and real, like, I cannot believe how many issues places like Los Angeles County and, cities like this are having compared to even places like where I moved here from, like Kansas City, where you have buried power lines and buried, transmission lines and things. Oh, I know what I was doing here. I was dying. This is where we tried to kill the boss. But where, like, it rains here, and yes, it's a huge rain and is causing lots of problems, but, like, we don't have storm drains. We don't have runoff. We don't have roads that are even capable of supporting more than 3 inches of rain. We don't have, apparently, even, like, coaxial cables or fiber lines or anything that can be installed in places where a day and a half or 2 days worth of rain won't cause large amounts of damage. So it's nuts moving from a place that had rain, thunderstorms, hail, snow, sleet, tornadoes, to a place that's generally considered fairly comfortable weather-wise and having more issues. Or honestly, even if you consider, like, Kansas City had Google Fiber over a decade ago at prices cheaper than what I'm currently paying for gigabit internet. And my gigabit internet has cut out for a large portion of the last 3 days. And the excuse is, well, it's been raining a lot more than it normally does. Sure, okay. But if all the city planners in this state, who are in many cases also adjusted for cost of living, making more than those in others, like, you'd hope they'd have some contingency measures in place for, like, 5 inches of rain. I don't know. Call me fucking crazy on that side, too. But especially given the taxes or things, or if I can put on my slightly more conservative cap here, like, you would imagine that there would be plans not only to help. I can't imagine what's going to happen if we do get some of the earthquakes that were overdue for in like 20 or 30 years. Like, hopefully we don't have them happen for longer than that, but we're already more than 20 years overdue for some of that stuff. So to realize that these cities aren't even planned for like 2 days of rain, let alone some of the issues that we know are most likely to impact the area in the very near future, does not inspire lots of confidence, especially as a person who's not only now paying large amounts of property tax and income tax and things, or has been for over a decade now, but especially as a person who's establishing a foothold here, I do not like that I don't even have reliable internet after it rains for like 2 days straight. So it's concerning, to say the least. But we are now back into Palworld, and I do remember kind of what we were doing. We were working our way through all the bosses, which, for anyone who hasn't played this game, we have completed a handful of, well, I say a handful, we've completed the majority that are under level 44, but I think we're only at level 32, 36. Oh my god, I need to go back to the base. But yeah, my last stream, I was mostly just trying to work my way up to level 40 bosses in order to level my character, since that seemed to be the best way to do it. We weren't getting very much experience from killing lower level things. But I also realized I need to get the experience bonus to get 10 of each PAL type. Well, I probably can't see this until I get back to a base, so let's do that first. And while I travel, if you, Seagroll, or anyone else who have joined in, ever do want to talk more deeply about some of the topics and things that have been brought up, I've received a lot of criticism, or honestly even just kind of not... oh, fuck, everybody's hungry. We've got 2 that are depressed. I've mentioned for a long time that I'm open to having that discourse while I'm live, and have had that happen a couple of times, but it's kind of strange to me that I've started getting more people reaching out to me, even through Discord and, Twitter and just text messages, for especially those I know, like IRL, who aren't bringing up some of these concerns, or who aren't wanting to talk about these things while I'm live, and I'm not sure why that is. The only things I've discouraged while I've been live from, people that I've known or kind of general people or things that would be outright either hateful or things that are completely off topic. Like if you're going to jump in to me listening to Sam Harris and want to talk about the Chiefs, as much as I love talking about the Chiefs, probably not the right time. Or if you want to interrupt conversation about the war in Gaza with how the Kansas Jayhawks are doing, like I'm a huge Kansas Jayhawks fan. That's not necessarily the time. But I've opened up so many opportunities and avenues and windows like this to have that type of conversation. And often don't see anyone really responding, or not necessarily anyone responding. What's up, 2-Day? During those times, but where, I'm getting a lot of messaging outside of Twitch or outside of my streams about those topics that I don't really know how to respond to some of that stuff. I'd rather respond to it in real time, which is why I'm doing this. So if people do ever want to talk about that stuff, now that I especially have permission to play excerpts and things from some of these things, I would absolutely love to do that, especially when you want to catch me in the moment. No, not you, 2-Day. You've been extremely supportive, and I appreciate you even reaching out. Like, you didn't reach out to complain about things on Discord. In fact, if I can say to the general public, like, I really appreciate you and a handful of other people reaching out to check in on me, make sure things are going well, or in times where I have been, criticized, like being extremely supportive. But there are a handful of other people who, like I said, even unfortunately, I do know even in real life who see me playing NPR. Oh my gosh. One benefit of not playing for 2 days is also having all of my eggs hatchable. But who have also just, questioned some of those things off stream, which I appreciate the support from everybody who has watched and who is listening in, even if they don't feel comfortable challenging some of those things on stream. But where the whole reason I'm talking about some of this stuff on stream and in real time. Oh, we got a nice, destructive though. Fuck, we might have to breed a couple of Anubi. 15 minutes. Why does that one still have time, but all the other ones are done? I guess it was exactly 2 days ago that I was playing, so maybe I just filled that one last. I also lost my train of thought a little bit. But we're in talking about things even like Sam Harris, or the reason I even reached out to get permission to play that excerpt itself was because I've had a number of people who have asked me why I'm doing this or why I want to discuss these issues. And for me, it seems pretty straightforward. It's like these seem to be some of the most important issues of our time. At some point, me and you are going to have to work on building my TikTok community. Well, you're also the person, if I can call you out too, who gave me shit for making my first TikTok post without audio, where I thought I was doing a good thing by just posting a bunch of pictures of my cat, and then I used the Twitch post to TikTok thing, because there is a TikTok integration with Twitch. But when I did that, I only got a handful of views and then was told that TikTok games the algorithm for your first 10 posts or whatever, or first few posts, and that I fucked up by not doing that correctly. But yeah, we should talk about that. I definitely need to be putting more time into the social media post stuff. I've even, honestly, if I can be critical of myself, fallen back on my posting a photo per week every week. I've only posted 3 or 4, and we're already now, as crazy it is to say, more than 5 weeks into this year. 10th of the way through the year already. Isn't that nuts? Time flies when you're having fun. But yeah, I haven't put very much time into TikTok at all. And I need to, because even when I look at some of my other friends and people who stream, that seems to be the platform they're not only gaining. Well, I guess Twitter, for the most part, they're still gaining a lot of attention and, interest in things from. But Twitter's also not something to rely on, and it's becoming kind of a shit show itself with my former boss at the head. Which I'm not surprised about at all. What's up, Carlos? I'm doing all right. Spicy content? Yeah. Yeah, Carlos, things are I'm not sure how the weather is where you are, but completely underwater, and my garage was flooded, and found out that that's the reason my internet had been cutting out before. So not exactly the best weekend or start of the week that I would have liked, especially since I had to have 2 technicians from my internet service provider come out. Yeah, no, I mean, I totally get that part, but it seems that, like, you know, you really need to not just do, like, Twitch obviously has the integration, which is the only stuff I posted to TikTok thus far, is stuff that I could just click the buttons and post directly to it, but it seems like you should, you know, there are tons of people who even add all the filters and basically Photoshop the shit out of themselves and then do music overlays and all the vertical cropping and all that crap instead of just posting directly from Twitch, which is what I've done. So I even joked before, it was like, call me a boomer, which I'm, you know, a few generations or at least 2 generations removed from, but ain't nobody got time for that. I guess I need to make time for that is the real part. Okay, that should be enough eggs, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, maybe I can do more. But I mean, also some of the people I know who have had a lot of success with TikTok post to it a lot, or like post to it regularly. So it's not, it seems to not just be about posting, you know, something in your first 2 or 3 posts that gain attention, but posting a lot of stuff fairly regularly, which I've not done on any social media platform, which is not, I'm not trying to say is like, oh, I don't need to do that, I'm too fucking cool, but it's more like, that is a lot of fucking work itself, especially since I've started like actually working again while doing this. Like, working for 40 hours a week while streaming for more than 40 hours a week is a lot of work. it's like, I'm not trying to make myself seem like a fucking martyr here, since my whole point is that the stuff I've been streaming is stuff I'd probably be doing anyways. But, you know, it does become work-like, especially when you have to get into like video editing and audio overlaying and cropping and filtering and all that shit, which I haven't really added filters to any of my stuff either, which I've been kind of criticized for, especially since some of them have those things built into their platforms. It's like, man, I don't have 120 hours a week to do this shit. I guess technically I do if I just only sleep like 4 hours a night. But, you know, I'm already working like 85, 90-hour weeks. Is that not worth anything? Or there have been days like 2 weeks ago where I streamed for like, you know, 8 to 10 hours a day and was doing work on the side, which is a lot. But I love it. I mean, I've had so much fun with this. I wouldn't trade it. I'd rather keep this up than increase like regular work stuff I've been doing. So we'll see. I mean, the downside is this doesn't pay as much, or as much as I love how many, you know, follows and subscriptions and things have come along over the last few months. And it's been amazing seeing that rise. Like, I'm still extremely grateful and amazed that we're at over, I don't know, 180 something followers, and we're on like episode 120. So to have more followers than we have episodes, and also to have like over a dozen subscribers and stuff, or what are we at for this month? Let's see. I set the goal. Where are we at on the goal? But we already had 9 coming into it. I think a couple of those might have rolled off from Prime. I can just pull it up directly here though. I have no problem sharing these things. That's what this is all about too. It's showing what it's like on the back end. Yeah, I mean, we're still at 17. So we're not at over 20 anymore. So those are probably the Prime subscriptions that didn't get renewed. I assume. I don't actually know. But from September to now, we've had over 27 subscriptions. So 8 of those have fallen off, or 9. But to have, that many people not only providing real money, or even if it's Prime subscriptions and things, like, that still is real money in a certain sense, especially for me. And to have 182 people who followed, like, that's fucking crazy. And I'm extremely grateful for that. But my goal and hope, naively back in September, was that if I did this for more than 40 hours per week, or put as much effort and time into this as I did some of the real work I was doing, that I'd be able to support myself on it. Because you read a lot of the stories about, especially a lot of the people who've made it pretty big, who went from, nothing to affiliate in just a couple of months, and then from affiliate to partner in just a couple of months. And I get that a lot of those are either outliers or people who, oops, that doesn't go there. Not just outliers, but people who are able to garner lots of attention through things that they do that I don't, or that I don't have the right genitalia for. And it becomes a little bit different, especially if you're trying to, like, not, default on your mortgage. So, as much as I have also liked doing a lot of this stuff while being able to work, full-time, or now full-time plus, it's, it's still pretty taxing to do. Especially like last week, or when Palworld first came out, and I was like, oh, I need to keep myself to only playing until midnight, and have a hard stop at like 12:30 and stuff, since I need to like get up at 6 in the morning, and I'd still play until like fucking 2 or 2:30 in the morning. But guess what? I still woke up at 6:30. It's just a shitty day. But I think I'm finding the right balance. And I'm not saying any of that to really complain either, because like I said, I've had a blast doing all of this. Oh shit, we got a lot of PAL spheres. I now have over 1,000 basic PAL spheres, even though I can't catch shit with those anymore. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to say any of that to like complain, because I'm extremely grateful for all the support I've had. And it's even greater than what I'd really imagined. Like, obviously I had huge dreams September, October of last year. But since I've been a Twitch user, like, I'll show this again, since some people didn't realize you could do this before. But like, I've had this account, and even this username, like I had the chance to change my username before I started streaming, but this has been my Battle.net, my Steam, my Twitch, like, this has been my username for literally a decade. More than that, actually, when you think of Steam and some of the other platforms. And PlayStation Network. Like, this has been my PlayStation Network name since Mass Effect 2 was released for PlayStation, which I first played, actually, on Xbox, because they didn't release Mass Effect for PlayStation originally. So, like, I did not optimize my stuff for streaming. I optimized it for viewing, and where it's been really cool to get to see a lot of the evolution of this platform, even from like when I originally first joined on or started watching was when it was Justin.tv, and my name being Justin, I hope it's easy to see why, as a tech nerd, video game nerd, and general fan of people who play video games, it was easy for me to get involved. But I also, not gonna lie and say I didn't hope that my stuff would have taken off to a place where I wouldn't have had to have worked full-time on top of doing it. But I realized that that's not realistic, and that I can't just, that's why I even changed some of my sub goals and follower goals and things away from like save the stream house to more realistic, like, hey, just if you like my content, stick around. I'm not gonna beg for likes. I'm not gonna do the like, follow, and subscribe bullshit. I should probably put more time into posting to other platforms, to your point, today. and should definitely start even just editing my YouTube stuff, not only to have the games and things I played, but to have like real titles, even if they're in all bold, all caps, yellow text and bullshit, which I also kind of hate. But I get that that's what grabs attention, and it's not really changing the content. It's not like I'm cutting my content to be, I'm not cutting out the NPR portions, or I'm not cutting out some of those things, but I could create like better shorts and put more effort into it. Just not as many hours in the day as I wish there were. Or I really should have started doing some of that back in September when I had more than 40 hours per week to just do this. I mean, again, if you look at my last, even with taking unintentionally kind of 2 days off this week, mostly due to my internet giving out, I still technically streamed for 4 hours one of those days. You just couldn't hear me. Like, if I look at last week, I still streamed for over 40 hours on top of working. So, and same thing for this week. I got up at 6:30 this morning and had a pretty back-to-back schedule all the way. My schedule did end around like 4 o'clock today, so it wasn't like, 7 to 7, but it was pretty close to that. 7 to 4, and then we started right at 6:30. All I did in between then is a load of laundry and cook some dinner. Okay, but today, since we had been making really good progress, especially over the weekend time, I've realized I cannot take out things that are more than a few levels higher than me, especially since most of my pals are still a few levels lower than me. So if we are level 36 and our highest pal is 34 or 35, even though the Gale Claw is kind of worthless. It's not worthless in terms of being able to glide. Like, it gives us a great bonus to do this, but it is not good for fighting. I think I should probably try to get 10 of each of... We could do all the tower bosses. That'd be kind of fun. But I was going to say 10 of even the, like, these. Like, go for the level, like, 10 to 20 stuff. Because I don't have very many of these. Or, in fact, I think there's a handful of these I still haven't even captured. Because I can then breed them. So if they get better traits, which I found out they all can... Ooh, that's interesting. I've not seen a skill. Does it drop better loot as you level up? I haven't seen any skill fruits in this area. I'd seen that chest before, but not skill fruits. But yeah, I think my plan, because like same thing with like the King Paka or like the alpaca stuff and a few of those others, I only have like one of a lot of those. Where is that actually? Yeah, I literally only have one of those. We only have 2 Fellbats, 2 Catresses, 2 Helseviers. I do have a few Vanworms, but I only think one of those is the actual boss type, right? Yeah, same thing for like the Broncherries. So since I need to get 10 of each type, well, I don't need to, but people say that's one of the best ways to level, and on top of that, you get not only the experience bonus, but have a better chance. Like, obviously, this first Broncherry I got has no passive skills. Like, if you look in the bottom corner here, no passive skills in this first one, but then the second one has one of the better, stronghold defenses. So I think I should just continue capturing those. I also realized I did not set a timer for the ads, and they just ran by themselves. Sorry for anyone who hasn't subscribed. If you just had an ad period happen, I let it. It normally gives me like an extra 10 minutes, but I think I've been live for over an hour and 10 minutes now. Sorry. Trying to get a little bit better about that. But yeah, I think I don't really need to steal anything from... Why are these bushies separated too? Yeah, let's just go for... Because it shouldn't even matter the type if I just go for a bunch of the low-level... Like, let's just go see if we can fuck this Chalet up. Chalet? I still don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. Chalet. Let's just do this as a test, since I don't have anything that really counters water types. Right? No electric type stuff. I guess the Warsect kind of. But if I can just destroy this, then I think I do this, and we'll get good experience this way, and we'll level up our pals. Or if I can destroy this with the stuff I have, I think I start getting some of the like level 20 things that I want to get close to level 40. And then we just do that in dungeons and level up our pals as we get closer to level 40 ourselves. Because I need to do that to unlock the next upgrade, right? Like we need to be able to get... Why does it not actually show? Can I already do it? I should have checked that before I left too. Damn it! The last time we played, we died a lot. We died a lot trying to fight all of the world bosses, or to knock out the ones all the way up to level 40. So I know this might seem stupidly repetitive, but I do want to check and see what I need in order to upgrade the base next. Or at least what I need to build. Because that's something else I should be working towards. I guess I can do it from up here too. Let's make sure nothing's fucked up here. Up here? Yeah. Make sure everybody's happy. Oh, everybody here is hungry. Which doesn't make any sense. So we have 2 food bags here that are full of stuff. Okay, so they're fine. Oh yeah, large pal beds. Which requires me to get to... what level? Oh no, we can already unlock this. Oh, but we need high quality cloth. Did I level at the end of the last stream? We also need this. That takes all of our tech points. Shit, we're starting to unlock rifles and stuff though. So we need high quality cloth and nails. Nails only take ingots, which I can make. I also put the medicine away instead of healing our pals here too, I realized. I even had it in my inventory, just wasn't paying attention. But going back to the previous conversation too, like if people are just like, hey dude, I really hate the NPR stuff, I really hate the political aspect, stop doing that stuff, like, please voice that opinion, but if I seem like I'm not taking that into consideration, I hope you know it's not because I don't value your input or your feedback. It's that I do not see very many rational conversations about those things happening. And I think more of that needs to happen, especially as we enter an election season. And I'll continue reaching out to, people like Sam Harris and others and get permission to share their things and try to share it in more positive ways rather than just like ranting and raving or raging. Because I get that that's not engaging. I did not intend for all that to rhyme, but I'm always open to feedback as long as it's not hateful. Okay. Let's see if we can destroy this thing. I have a feeling we will be able to do that. Is it up there? Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot where some of these things were. It's been so long. Yeah, it's right here. Oh my gosh, that almost killed it outright. Ah! All right, yeah, this will not be hard. Yeah. Hopefully I get decent experience from this. Yeah, because I only have 3 of those. Yeah, so I got a 4,000 XP bonus. So doing that in the dungeons are probably a better way to level than just going around and capturing shit randomly. Level 15 pinking. I mean, I can even just fly. It's probably even faster than me flying back to that in order to teleport to that, to just fly up to that. I don't know that for a fact. It may be like pretty close. But we did get our first like Ragna Wraith. No, it's not Ragnarok. We got our first like additional bird mount that we can build a harness for. Ooh. Is that an Arsox? I think that's an Arsox in there. I do need more of those too. What? How'd that not hit them at all? Well, screw it. These will be easy to kill too. Oh, I don't have more ammo though. Well, fuck it. We'll stab him. Stabby! Get stabbed, motherfucker. Stop shooting the pals! Yeah, it's an Arsox. I'm starting to learn all their names too. I was doing pretty bad about that for a little while. 3 flame organs. Nice. Yeah, so we're at 5 of those. Yeah. Gotcha. 6 of those. You get a bonus at 5 and 10, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's like every way up to 10, but you definitely get a larger bonus, I think, when you get to 5 and you get to 10 of each captured thing. Oh, there it is. It's up here. We might be able to make this. Yeah, we'll be able to make this. I've noticed that right when you let go, if you do it again, it gives you like a tiny boost. Where is it? What the fuck? I thought you were able to capture these more than once. Oh, there it is. Wow. Some lag or something? I do want to capture all of them. I don't want anything to kill them. Hey, we're finally starting to do damage. Well, I guess, again, we're like double the level of this thing. And we go from 1,000 to like 60. What? It was 92%! I should just throw more of these basic ones. Yeah, we caught that. Oh, shit. I don't know how many of these I have either. Ah, shit, we killed it. What? Alright, 3 hits kills it. Fuck. But 2's not enough? If I get killed by these little pingolets after barely taking damage to the Ping King, I'd be mad as hell. Don't make me hit you again, you'll die! I'm trying to help you! It's ridiculous. Alright, so yeah, we also only really seem to be failing a lot of the captures of things that are equal or greater level. I've been doing alright on everything that's been lower level. Minus the people. We had that one person on the last stream that just wouldn't give up. Okay, well this seems like a solid plan. How much? Yeah, we're getting tons of experience doing this. So, where's some of the, I guess we need another catchers too. I can fast travel to that though. I'm gonna go pee real quick here too. I was gonna do that at the break, but we let the break just happen. We'll pull Jackson up in full screen on stream. So cute. and I'll be right back. So cute. Uh-oh. I think we got him. I think he's coming in. We'll update our camera here. Yep, he's here. Come, friend. Would you like to hang out with us? Such a cutie. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also just got an email less than an hour ago while I've been live. State of emergency declared. Please expect interruptions or outages in your area. Fucking A. My internet's been going out for almost a week. For like the last 3 days, and you're just now going to send me an email talking about outages in the area? Fuck out of here. So what really sucks is, again, for like the last, 9 months or so, or even since before September when I started streaming last year, I started doing like consulting work and working more remotely. So now I'm working basically fully remote, not entirely fully remotely, but not even counting the streaming. Most of the work I've been doing has been remote. And my internet has been like shittier since. Whereas, I feel like I just picked a bad time to try to do a bunch of remote work since the weather and other factors have not been entirely conducive to that type of work. Oh. Leaning in hard here. Marissa Mayer. Oh yeah? What's up? Belly rubs? Doesn't know what he wants. Just wants attention. Here, I can show you what I see too. Okay. Back to the game, though. Oh. We just switched off this camera. Gonna make me go back? Very cute, though. Very cute. No. Hey. We passed the threshold of attention to aggression. I could use some more Eikthyr deer, but that's not what we're doing. We're just going after bosses. Oh, shit. Oops. Did I set my timer for the next thing? Yeah, we did. Sweet. Okay. Try to stay on top of that. Leaf monk. I also didn't have time today to follow up and see if there'd been any... I know there haven't been any game updates, but any updates as to whether or not it is good to 2% with a back bonus to continue updating the Leaf Monk effigies or not. Yeah, okay. So maybe need to call in a real couple pals so we don't die. Get melted! Do I get experience for leveling the pals too? Because if so, maybe I should be bringing a bunch of the level 1 ones instead of just trying to melt them and benefiting from leveling the pals up too. Okay, call that back. No. Shit. 11%. It's still only 2%. I have so many basic Palspheres now, though. Throw these all day long. I can do this all day. God damn it, catchers. Get in the fucking ball. So close. No, back bonus? No. Shit, she's done a bunch of damage to me. I'm at half health myself. Fuck it, we'll just throw a better ball. Yes. I was hoping to just do it with the basic balls. Oops. I wasted one too. It's okay. We got it. Oh, we only need 2 more of those to get to 10. Yeah, so this is definitely, I think, the right strat for leveling. Okay, Grintail next. It's another one where it's like, I'm not sure if it's faster than just flying there. Screw it. Let's fly there. It's not that far. Plus, we might find some night things we don't have very many of either. Or I can just start throwing balls at, like... Wait, why the fuck did that work? Like, that rate is so high for some of these without even doing damage to him. Now that we've gotten close to level 40. Yeah, I don't even need to damage him. It's not giving me the back bonus, though. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. I also still don't know why there's a bunch of Japanese. I mean, I get that it's made by Japanese developers, but that wasn't there before. The Japanese on the Palworld stuff just came up recently. Very nice. Ooh, we need more of those too. Although those are a lot harder to capture. Yeah, 4%. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Maybe I do have to use the better balls in those. Or do damage. Yeah. Fuck. Hey! Yeah, I only have 4 of those. This is working out pretty well. Free pal? Maybe? Oh yeah. Look like a daisy? Maybe? Deleted. Ooh, this one looks like it might come back down. No, it disappeared. Enjoy orbit. It must be something with this skill. Wonder if I can do it to the Depresso. Yes! They didn't go nearly as high, though. This one's a few levels lower, though. I can't... Oh, I'm out of stamina. Orbital Depresso, I choose you! Maybe not. No, that one didn't fly. Interesting. Maybe they have to be aggroed? That doesn't make a lot of sense, but... the other ones clearly were. Yeah, this looks like a daisy. You can do it, Daisy. 5 out of 10 and logging foreman. Nice. Do I have 10 Cativas? I better have 10 Cativas already. Yeah, we already have 10 of those. I'm not sure about the premise, too, though. I definitely don't have 10 night wings. Yeah, 7. This would be 8 if I capture this. Nice. It seems to give even more than what the back bonus says it will when they're sleeping, or like at nighttime. The fuck? What the fuck? That thing did just get captured like 3 times, right? Oh, it's not giving me the back bonus anymore. The fuck? Wait, did I kill it? I killed it in 2 hits? What the fuck? Nothing makes sense anymore. Okay, so I already have 10 of those. .44. Be so great if I caught this. Nope, didn't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to call in some other stuff for this. I guess it's pretty close to my actual level. Fuck. Yeah, like the sneak bonus versus behind bonus doesn't really seem to be doing a good job of working. I'm also not getting the back bonus anymore, despite that clearly being me right behind it. Doesn't get much more back than that. What the fuck? Yeah. 0.08. We can do this. I'm not sure how low I need to get it. Come on! Still only 2%. And we're like, yeah, we're like 4 levels higher than this thing. What is happening? Maybe anything over 30 just sucks with the basic balls? This is what I couldn't figure out the other night, because like we were capturing some things that were almost even the same level as us. Yeah, so that still only said 2%, but immediately went up to 10% for the Megasphere, although it also immediately broke out of it. Fuck, it still got out of that. What the fuck am I doing wrong here? Oh, that would have been so funny if that worked from afar. Yeah. I mean, I have like basically infinite basic balls now, so we can start just doing fun shit like this. 100%. Come at me, Mamoress. You have no help. How are you resisting me? Stop resisting. Do the LAPD tactics. Stop resisting! Fuck! So close. Cheeky bastard. Maybe it is just a stats game. You have to like, I don't want to hit it again or it'll die. I also hate wasting my better balls on it. Oh my god. What am I doing wrong here? I don't get how the capture percentages work. That even had the back bonus. Oh, maybe it didn't? How does it not? Can someone please explain this to me? Even in, like, statistical terms. Doesn't need to be plain English. I understand calculus and analysis of variance. It has to just be the level. Hey, did we get it? It only took a lot of throws. Let's see what these assholes are doing. Oops. I didn't get either of those? It said 73%, right? Shit! Well, I can one-shot things now, but I can't capture them that fast. Let's see if we can get this thing. Damn it. That's not what I want to do. We have 10 chickpeas. We probably do we have 10 leaf monks? Maybe. Yeah. Fuck. Might be too far now. It is too far. Now I have to try and get you. Sunk cost fallacy. Fuck. We're so fast. Too far. Yeah. Back bonus. Nice. We do already have 10 though. Whoops. It's alright. Can always use more leaf monks. And more rubies. I think I only have 2 of these. 2 or 3? We may have lost one. Oops. 43%? What the fuck? Six? Oh, we just leveled. Yeah, so this is probably a better way to level up. Than just like dying over and over fighting higher level stuff. Who would have imagined? I'd probably be better off, since I'm just doing this, having lower level stuff in my inventory too, because I'm probably not leveling up the things that are super low level compared to these. What did that say, 7 out of 10? I'm distracting myself. Yeah, it's now 8 out of 10. Dude, we didn't get the Grimtail though, did we? Or did we? And I'm just losing my mind. Blah, blah. Fuck. Really gotta get a back bonus on these things, even though they're super low level. I'm only level 4 and it's blocking all my shit. Fuck you, little platypus. Let me capture you. Fuck. Like, we're now high enough level to where if I hit them, I do a lot of damage. If my pals who are above level them do a lot of damage, but they still, like, block my balls or have really low fucking chances of being captured. Yes, we did not get the Grin Tail. Ooh, I could maybe get a level 20 Wandering Merchant. The other one we have is only level 15. Does it have better stuff? Oh, it doesn't really have better stuff, though. Still. It's the challenge. We need more horns and bones, I think. I'm pretty sure we need both. I don't remember what pals give bones. 1.85. I'd prefer to not do damage to him, because that'll piss off the guards. Although we don't really have any PDIF guards yet. PIDF? I don't remember if it's PIDF, I think, not PDIF. Although these don't have the PIDF on them at all. So maybe they're just merchant guards. Not sure what the functional difference is. Maybe one has more training than the others? These are like, you know, your local police versus the FBI or something. Such a low chance. All right, we're busting out a big ball. Fuck. Shit. All right, I guess we'll get the guards first. Stabby. First, let's make sure we have the right shitty ball. Stop shooting your friend. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. This is very bad. Shit. We can do this. At least they don't shoot me while they're failing the capture. Come on. Oh! Shit. I guess we can start attacking the Wandering Merchant here. Just gonna bust out a gun on me, buddy. Still only 3%? Are you fucking kidding me? This capture rate's trash. We're way higher than them, too. Hey, we got a guard. Okay, you're just gonna die. We're also not getting a wanted level from these ones, which is kind of strange. No, 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 no. Trying to get back bonus. Hit it from behind! Damn it. We were closer earlier before I did damage to it. How many balls do I still have? Oh, we're getting close to not having 1,000 anymore. No! So close! Damn it. If I stab him again, I think he's gonna die. What do I do? Just unequip a weapon? Punch him? There's really not much in between, huh? Yeah, it didn't increase shit. Maybe it did. Just doesn't show up. Nice! Okay, I'm probably gonna want a pal for this. What's our lowest pal? Oh, Fidrian? Alphadran? Still not sure how that's pronounced. Go, Alphadran, I choose you. Wrong thing. Okay, that's probably good enough, Alphadran. Should be able to get the rest myself here. Fuck. Maybe not. I'm like glitched out here. I can't move. There we go. That's kind of strange. I'm getting decent at dodging now. As I fail a dodge. Jinxed myself. Hey, back bonus! No! False hope. Alright, we're sub 100. Back bonus? No, I didn't say back bonus. Yes! Fuck yeah! So we only have 2 of those. Now we might have a breeding pair. I don't remember what the gender or sex of the other one we had was. Yeah, for this low level stuff, I can just like straight up catch it. I don't even need to damage it anymore. Come here, right there, dear. Oh shit, that's probably not close enough. Ah, shit. I guess I do need to damage those ones still. Maybe not with a back bonus, but we don't have that luxury anymore. Spotted us. Oh, it says back bonus. Fuck. Stop zigging. No! I love how they just like glide across the water with their front paws too. Hooves? Front hooves? Guess they're not paws. Ah! Fuck. Still not close enough. They're so fast. I'm gonna get one of you. That's the last thing I do. Oh, back bonus too! Fuck! Give me your shit! We did it! But look at how they, like, they can walk on water. Somebody record this in a historical text and start revering them. Next thing you know, they'll be turning water into wine. Oh, I got the back bonus while it was underwater? Pro fucking throw. 2 pro throws! Shit, I can't capture this one though. Maybe it's just more likely to give you the back bonus when they're underwater too. We already have 10 of those, and I'm getting trash stats on those. Okay, that is level 30, so no. The whole point is that we want to try to get another level from lower level things. We could go for another war sect, but that's also level 30. We've got the Alphadran. Oh, we never did capture an Elizabeth, so I marked that. Okay, let's go to that. Mount Floppy. Mount Floppy it is. I also wish, like the Floppies give you the low-level medical ingredients, I still wish there was something that gave you like the high-level ones, even if they were a higher level. Maybe there will be, we haven't encountered it yet, but I feel like we've captured a lot of shit, and I haven't found anything giving us the high-level medical ingredients. They take so long to craft. Okay, we're doing pretty well though. Much better than the last time. But last time I was also going after things that were like level 38 and higher level to us. So it's not necessarily a fair comparison. Doing so much better capturing shit like half of our level than stuff above our level. Who would have fucking imagined? I did die to some of these Cinemoths. Well, I guess they were also higher level, but I probably still need to damage these two. Yeah, 1.66. Come here, motherfucker. I don't want to kill you. No, no, no. Shit, no back bonus there. No! I'm stuck on the wall. Yeah, these things hurt. You got one. You got like a dot on me too? Fuck you. Nice! We got 2 of them! How many more of those do I need? Oh shit, I still need 6 more of those. Jesus. Where'd the others go? There were more here. I need a bunch more of these too, but these also fuck me up. Bam! Aw, thank you, Con. I really appreciate that. 3-month streak of Prime? That's awesome, man. Thank you very, very much. Also, one of the first 10. Really appreciate the support. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the stream, but I reached out to Sam Harris and his team and got approval to play some of his stuff. So we started off with that for the first time ever. And I was just talking about how I'm still way ahead of, you know, followers and things compared to my original goal was just to have more followers than episodes I had out. I'm way above that. Yeah. I didn't get a response directly from Sam. It was his legal team. But I emailed him and then CC'd his media group, which was what they recommended on the site. But I get it. He's big now. He's got a team of people who respond to his inquiries. But still, it was pretty cool to get a response. And to get approval. But instead of just talking about some of the stuff, I decided to play it. Yeah, it's super dope. But what's not dope is my garage is flooding. Los Angeles is underwater. We need Snake Plissken and Kurt Russell to come save the day out here. I might die. I might fucking die. Why? I've thrown way more than 10. Yeah. Oh no! Did I capture it though? We captured it! Yeah, I mean, it's so wild. Like, I thought my garage, which had some issues last year, was okay, but it's been raining so much here. Like, even the streets are flooded because there's no, there's no storm drains like there are in the Midwest or other places. So there's nowhere for the water to go. But also that was what apparently was causing issues with my internet. I had them come out today again for the second time and they changed the line. But then I got an email after that that was like, state of emergency. Oh yeah, it's super bad. Especially where I am. Which is because it's like, I'm at a low point and the road that comes in on mine, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get that there's even worse areas. I shouldn't say it's super bad where I am because there's areas that are, even up in like the foothills or up near like Santa Clarita and stuff that are experiencing mudslides and, I'm not at risk of losing my house, but I am at risk of having my fucking drywall start getting mold. Like, I thought I had bad water ingress in my garage before, but right now it's like I had to move. I spent most of yesterday afternoon just moving stuff out of my garage. TBD. I mean, the fires are normally like later in the year, so the downside is like if there's all of this and it causes all kinds of like erosion and stuff, and then we have a dry summer or even just dry spring again, it'll probably be even worse. So I don't know. Yeah, Cacophony, I hope it's not like overwhelmingly bad where you are too. But where I am, like, thank God I am able to work mostly remotely, but it's not fun. Or like I found out again, like that's why my internet was going out, because they came out yesterday and were like, yeah, it may also be a modem issue. Oh, on the second floor? Yeah, I'm on a, like, thankfully I'm not on a slab on my house. Like my house is on raised foundation, but my garage is on a slab. And so that not only is on a slab, but like my driveway angles towards the garage, and so like all the water is just like pooling up and just going straight into it. I thought I had things fairly well situated before, but the real downside is I'd also done a bunch of organization and like made it so that I could put stuff on shelves and like had a bunch of boxes and stuff on the ground, and all that shit is flooded now. Like I basically moved everything. My garage used to be a 2-car garage, and then they converted one side, well, they half converted one side into what was supposed to be an ADU, but didn't get any of that shit permitted and, like, fucked it all up. And then had to, like, undo a bunch of that stuff. And so I have a 1-car garage, which is where I was keeping a bunch of my shit. And that is basically all, like, there's, like, an inch of water in there now. And, like, I can see the drywall starting to soak, which is what I'm worried about, because if it stays that way for more than a couple of days, you start having to, like, cut that shit out and, like, worry about mold. But I can work from home too. My bigger concern was that I didn't have reliable internet the last 2 days either. So like today was one of my first, not my first, but like my first real full day with one of the new clients I'm working with. And I just got my internet restored this afternoon, like officially. And they ended up like having to replace a bunch of line stuff because they said it seems like some water had gotten into whatever they're, like, where they split all the coaxial out. But I also guess it's not like the Midwest where they put that stuff underground or in boxes, so that it doesn't have those problems. Okay. Nothing's dead. Even though I'm low, I think I can still get this Elizabeth. But yeah, it's crazy. And I feel bad for the people who are, like, in the foothills and stuff, or experiencing, like, mudslides. Or I even saw, when I was starting the stream, I am thinking about doing that. I mean, I've been talking about doing more housework streams. The downside is I had just organized a bunch of shit in my garage, and now it looks like a fucking mess, because yesterday I was literally, like, just throwing things. Or, like, I have a bunch of those plastic, like, 27-gallon, you know, like, whatever Costco containers. And I had those like nicely on shelves with a bunch of other stuff, and like things were like neatly sorted. And now I just like threw those like out on the ground and have like a ton of shit stacked on top of them. Like, oh shit, I'm gonna die in the background. But I have like a bunch of these on the floor sitting in water with shit stacked on top of those. Yeah, totes. 27-gallon totes. Basically just to keep my stuff from getting, you know, water on it, which is not ideal. But I might have to cut some drywall out and do some. It's not the worst, and honestly, it could be a lot worse. There's so many other things I want to do, like even installing a patio and fixing my driveway and shit, which is partly why my garage is getting water in it. But I don't want to have to spend hundreds or thousands of dollars fixing shit that wasn't fucked up before. And it's also like not enough to where I think I could even make a like insurance claim. Like it'd probably be right at my deductible amount. Bunch of shenanigans. But I also don't know how long this is going to go on for. They're saying it might go on for another few days, which is what I'm really worried about. Because I'm working, like, especially if I want to stream and stuff, like, more than 40 hours of regular work this week, plus what I'm doing, like, right now. So unless I want to be moving a bunch of shit around in the dark or cutting out drywall in the fucking dark after work. Like, I got up at like 6:30 today for real work and worked right up until like 5:30. Got on at 6:30. Grinding. I don't remember where this Elizabeth is either. Professional drywall is expensive. Well, I mean, like, buying the actual drywall from Home Depot is not that much. And I already have, like, the drywall tape and the spackle and mud stuff, because I even had to do, like, if you remember that, I have a bathroom that, like, my guest bedroom, they added a bathroom on and didn't even finish drywall taping and spackling the fucking drywall and shit. So I have a lot of that stuff already. It's the drywall itself, which isn't cheap. But yeah, if I wanted to pay other people to do it, it would definitely be in the thousands. But I mean, that stuff's not that hard. I still even have a bunch of extra drywall screws and stuff. My bigger concern is just, you know. Yeah, but that's also like if I wanted to pay other people to do it, like, and then then my rates would probably go up. Next thing you know, we'll probably have a fucking earthquake, and then we'll have already had my coverage over the deductible. It may be worth it. I'll look into it, because what I really think I need to do is either replace my driveway, or also there's a door that like the water is pooling up enough to where it gets through like the door jamb. So I really need to, I don't know, like raise the door. Yeah, SoCal problems. Fucking. I mean, but that's like even the internet stuff I was talking about earlier. Oh, I remember where it is. It's like down here in the mine shaft. Even with the internet problems, like it's all above ground wiring, and I mean, I have gigabit internet, but it's still cable, like coaxial. But like Kansas City has had fucking Google Fiber for over a decade at more than gigabit speeds, and you have like, you know, thunderstorms, rainstorms, snow, sleet, hail, fucking tornadoes, and I don't remember hearing tons of people that are like, oh yeah, my internet goes out when it rains for 3 days, you know? It's like here, infrastructure is just trash, even though our taxes are like fucking twice as much as other counties and stuff, so we're definitely not getting what we pay for, especially in comparison to other places that have real weather problems and like real like infrastructure issues. We don't even have storm drains. We don't have underground wiring. We don't even have fucking gigabit fiber still, even though that's existed in other parts of the country for over a decade. Like, there is frontier in some of that, like, in certain areas, but there's nothing like Google Fiber, especially with the reliability and, like, cost. Like, I've been paying more, even for, like, 400 megabit per second internet before even my gigabit stuff that I have now, than what Google Fiber cost in Kansas City. Like, makes no fucking sense. I know I sound jaded right now, but you're talking to a person who's also trying to work remotely with a flooding garage, who the excuse from the cable company is, it's been unnaturally bad weather in the area. Fuck out of here. Like, unnaturally bad weather? It's been raining for 3 days. Like, I'm sorry that your infrastructure is trash, but I'm pretty sure there's plenty of other areas in the country where it can rain for 3 days, and that doesn't mean you're gonna lose fucking internet. P.S. I'm paying more than those areas cost, and my taxes are higher, and my property taxes are higher, and so on and so forth. I should be able to be justifiably pissed off. Come on, Warsect. Fuck it up. I hate these things. Like, watch when they explode. They do like 999,000 or 9,999,000. Oh my god. Like, it's like one-shot damage things, even though this is a few levels under than me. You can get 20 gig here now? Yeah, fuck off. I don't actually mean that. Like, I mean that in a... I can't believe that Kansas City has better infrastructure and internet than fucking LA. It pisses me off. I'm jealous. It's just, I'm jelly. But on top of that, even gig fiber with real fiber ran to your house costs less than like trash coax here. And the whole reason that I'm having problems with my coax in the rain is because it's all overground or overhead. Like, oh no, there's a shiny! I don't have any of my pals! God damn it. Can I just punch it and make it follow me? This is probably a really bad idea. But I don't want it to despawn. Follow me, shiny. They seem to despawn if you go outside the area, but I'm pretty sure one shot from this thing is gonna murder me if I don't get back to my stuff. $150 a month for 20 gig? I mean, I'm paying 100 for gig. Or like, I remember when Google Fiber had first come out in Kansas City, it was like not even that expensive for gig. And that's also real fiber. Like, this is coax bullshit where it's like up to 1 gig speeds, and PS your upload speeds are only maybe like 20 or 40 megabits, I guess, to be technically correct. But I'm now trying to upload and download like fucking hundreds of gigabytes of shit a week. I mean, honestly, like my last videos of some of this stuff have been over 100 gigs themselves, especially like the 10 and 12 hour streams. So I'm consistently uploading, in some cases, like a terabyte of shit a week. And it takes forever. Even though it would have taken less time in the Midwest a decade ago. Make it make sense. Is that not aggroed? I have the attack sounds, but it's not following me. I mean, I get why. Same reason we don't have underground stuff is it costs money and people fucking lobby against it, and you have like Comcast and Spectrum and shit that basically bought out the rights to the whole area and haven't upgraded the service in the area, even though they've jacked up the prices because they don't fucking have to. Still makes me rage. All right, we're gonna miss the shiny. Maybe. It's not a guarantee, but it's not looking good. I still hear it. No, I don't hear it anymore. I also just got the... Has that always been there? The Robin Quill capture success? Why is that still on my screen? We got that before we died the last time. But the other shitty part is like Google had talked about expanding out and then they just stopped. They like gave up on being an ISP, which is sad. Fuck, don't attack. No, let me go stuff first. Oh my God. Well, that is not great. We were doing so well tonight. We hadn't died. I got a whole level. It's taking out all kinds of stuff. Thanks, Cacophony. Thanks, Max. Where am I going? I wish there was one closer to this, too. I think this is closer than that. Fucking shiny's gonna be gone. More levels, more problems. Yeah, none of those are shiny anymore. I mean, we did get to 37, but the grind from 30 to like 40 has been fucking rough. And I still, like, there's a bunch of level 35 and 38 bosses that have been wrecking me. Mostly because, well, I don't have any pals on me, which is part of the problem. But most of my pals are still, like, barely level 30. We're gonna get it. We can do this. But yeah, I'm glad I haven't had any internet issues today, especially since like I was tethered to my phone when I was doing work earlier, and I don't know, like eventually I'll get bandwidth limited on that. So clearly I didn't reach the cap yet, but it's nice to have real, even if not full gig, real internet again, since it's been cutting out a bunch the last couple days. Or it was fine when I streamed like 2 days ago, even though it was trash the night before that. Oh, I can get it from here? What? That's awesome. Maybe? Wait, where's the thing at, though? It's not down here, is it? Did I go the wrong way? But I'm guessing that was also just because it stopped raining for a little while. Like maybe whenever they came out and did whatever the first time, it was just like a temp fix. I'm still not exactly sure what they did. They said they replaced the part of the line from the service point, but I was working, so I wasn't actually watching them outside. But it seems to be pretty good today. Oh yeah, I think it's on the other side. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Fuck. Yeah, it's down here, right? No. Oh, that's the cave. Shit. I'm gonna capture this queen bee thing. That's the last thing I do tonight. I feel compelled to now. Honor demands it. Damn it. You're all so low. Hey, we got that thing. 5 out of 10. Nice. Maybe I was on the right side the first time. Oh, fuck. We're gonna fall now. Shit.
Huh?
Oh, I can just fly. What the fuck am I doing? We did get a Ragnarok. It's not a Ragnarok. Whatever. The Ragnarok. The next flying mount that's supposed to be faster. I need to craft the actual mount for it. Which probably takes a bunch of other mats that I don't have right now. Fuck. Let's see if I can delete these into the atmosphere again. No. So much fun. Alright, this is where I jumped down before. Is it one more level down? I just came back to this like 3 times in a row. Yeah, it has to be on the other side. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind here. It's another effigy. It's not in here. But this is one of the few, I guess it's not under level 30, but like around level 30 ones that I haven't caught. There's only like 2 others. Yeah, this one. This, well, I haven't even killed, that's level 40. This one, which is level 38 as well, which I did kill but didn't capture. And maybe that's it. Oh yeah. There's one down here that I ended up, yeah, I guess we ended up catching this one. So, only 2 that we haven't caught. And now I apparently can't even find my way back to. Oh, too far. Is it down here? I think I just did the exact same thing. Yeah, because I came down and we found the cave. What the fuck am I doing here? Okay, I almost regret picking up my stuff up top, since now I can't find the fucking entrance again. Gotta follow the road. This one over here? I mean, that's what I went over to the last time. The tiny trail? Like, it looks like there's a tiny trail there, right? Oh shit, my food's not in the right thing anymore. All about to expire. Shit. I need to just eat it. Like, I don't see an actual trail that splits off from this besides down there. That doesn't seem to lead to anything. Down here. Is this it? No. Yeah, that's still just the cave entrance. Oh shit, it's right here. Sorry about that. I also should have probably repaired my shit since all my stuff is broken, but fuck it. We're seeing red. It's time to just kill this thing. I'm just gonna summon our biggest, baddest shit. Oh my god, it's like right at the entrance too. Of course it is. I don't have any ammo either. Look how much damage these things do though. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Oops, wrong thing. Go, Direhound. Should have just done this from the start. It's like in the wall? The fuck? If I get killed by a glitched out bee guard. What is this shit? Oh my god. It's like the traitor the other night I was trying to capture that literally went through the map. Oh my god. Early access, y'all. It's not even attacking anymore. The way we got the traitor, oh shit, was by going right up against the wall. But now we're getting attacked by the boss. Ah, fuck, it's gonna explode! Shit. And our dire howl died. This is not looking good. We can still do it though. Should probably wait for my armor to come back, even though my armor is broken. Come on, Morsect, you can do it. Alright, we'll let you heal a little bit. Ah! Oh, wrong thing! What is happening here? Yeah, set her on fire. .25. Fuck. I should have also brought things that would have actually counter. Like the dragon type's not bad, but I don't have any fire. Oh, I do actually have. I could use my mount. It's a fire type, right? It's gonna use its non-fire to attack, but that's still highly effective. Yeah, there we go. I should have just done that from the start. Yeah. Shit. .42. 148. Got whole numbers now. What I don't want is for it to kill it. Yeah, actually, let's do this. Ah, wrong thing. Oh, no, that works. No back bonus for that? Fucking kidding me? That is clearly, like, right at its back. Oh, my God. Fucking ball's gonna be the end of me. Hey, we did it! That was... I shouldn't be proud of that. That took way too much fucking work. Do I have the right key for that thing either? No, I don't have many keys. Thanks, Max. Alright, let's try the harder one now. Because why the hell not? Delete that. What's the other one? Oh yeah, 38. That's... Are we... We're 37. I think we can do it. We'll pull things that actually can counter it this time. Alright, I need to go back to my base anyways. Everybody's probably depressed and, like, upset. Major injuries. Sad due to neglect. I haven't been back in a while. Where's the closest? Yeah, it's this one down here. Yeah, I haven't gone for anything higher level in a little while. So this will be the harder challenge. But I should have enough. Now to get... Yeah, we can get the refined metal stuff. And the saddle for the next mount I was talking about. Although I really want to get the rifle. It's like the FAL or single shot. The California compliant shit. Yeah. This one's right by our base. Hey, everybody's in good condition. Minus the Grisbolt, which constantly gets lost. I blame Zoe. We want to get rid of anything that's not fire damage, though. And then... I should just sort by level. Could do 2 Vanworms. I guess I have to, kind of. I don't really have any high... I think this is the problem I ran into last time, actually, is I don't have many high-level fire things. Fuck. Could do 3 Vanworms? No, that's stupid. Yeah, this Bushi's a coward. Like, literally. It's got a coward trait that gives it negative 10% attack skill. Okay, what else is good against, like, leaf types or earth types? Water? Lightning? I haven't used this Lunaris much either. Let's try that. I like this. Or maybe the Warsock. Yeah, let's do this, actually. So they're all at least over 30. Take a quick nap. Oh, I don't have my Gale Wing to fly around all fast either. Let's check our eggs as well. I think it said there was an hour left when I started, but we're 2.5 hours in now. Toko. Our base is now raid-proof. And despite it telling me a bunch of stuff was gonna deteriorate, I haven't seen anything deteriorate yet, which is pretty awesome. This place, I think, looks pretty cool. Hasn't had any problems yet, but just to triple test our theory, we'll make sure these Tokos can't get in. I should also make more ammo. Shit. And more PAL balls. Crap, I'm running low on Paldium fragments. Handgun. And gunpowder. Shit! Gunpowder needs coal? Oh, fuck it. Let's make what we can. I think the gunpowder takes coal, right? Charcoal. Oh, we can make a bunch of this. Yeah, they can't get to us. They're just gonna attack our stuff out here. Bye. Oh no, they did break something. That's not good. The end. Oh, they broke two things, actually. It's not the prettiest, but it works. Or like my... my stop on the other side is literally just a rail and then a set of stairs. It stops them from coming in over here. It isn't stupid if it works. Oh shit, that's a lot of berries. I should probably dump and convert. That's a lot of wheat too. Shit, we should make more flour. I'm over encumbered on wheat. That's a first. I do love that they made it so that you can walk over encumbered though. Very nice. Yeah. Ooh, we can get more eggs now too. Hell yeah. Cake is ready. Fuck it, we're just gonna make a lot. I'm still over encumbered. Getting a lot of food. Anything else? Probably need some of this because I don't have anything in my inventory anymore. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just at least run around again. Seeds. I really wish there was a deposit all function. Oh, Catrus hair was over here, I think. Yeah. I don't remember where I put the... Oh, they're right here. Nice. Don't need arrows anymore. We have so many arrows actually now. Okay. Gunpowder's in here too. We'll repair our stuff. Give pals some things to breed with. You can use R to quick stash? Lies. You got hacks, Max? Here, I'll test this out. This stuff. How you do this? You got mods? I don't have any quick stash. I definitely have some of these things in these chests. No quickie stash. Oh, go in the chest and hit R. Oh. Thank you. That's awesome to know. I was not aware. It does even say quick stack right there. I'm an idiot. I mean, my hope, or what I was thinking, is it'd be nice if I could just, like, stand near them and quick stack some of this stuff. Like Valheim. Thanks, Max. I don't read very good. I think I have all the stuff I need, though. Everything else is just going to be... Oh, shit, I didn't repair my stuff. It's just going to be... No, I get it. I appreciate the tips, actually. But what I was hoping for is, like, the... You know, where you just stare at it and can stack stuff. That's still way better than what I have been doing. Which, at this point, I also need to move my inventory inside. I've made a 4-level base and only have inventory on... I guess technically 2 levels if you count the eggs. Oh shit, we didn't hatch the eggs either, but that's fine. I think you get XP for doing that too. I'm pretty sure the last time I was playing I got a bunch of XP just from hatching eggs. But we need to kill this stuff. Redeem ourselves after that last. Yeah, I mean, that is also fair. I don't have to... I really rarely climb the stairs anyways. I just kind of grapple and when I have the Gale Wing can just glide right in. But yeah, this thing fucked me up last time. Okay, which of the Van Worms has... Yeah, this has... the Nightmare Ball. Oh, these both have the same ones. I guess it's... I have a few Van Worms. This one's ferocious, though. Yeah, let's do that first. Okay, first Van Worm. I didn't grab the ammo either. Stab it is. What am I doing? We might need to use a hypersphere on this, too. Highly effective. Aw. He killed his friend. Leave me alone! We're out of stamina. No! This might actually work if it doesn't die extremely fast. Which it is. Swap. Nice. Those things do so much damage. That's what we got one shot by on the last boss. Warsect, it's your turn. Fuck him up. Maybe I should stick with just the fire stuff. That's not that bad. Bully at Warsect. Yeah, we got this. It's already at almost half health. Oh yeah, that's how it died the last time, was the Warsect like just knocked it into another world and it just popped up out of the air and died on the ground, which was kind of hilarious. Wait, where'd Warsect go? Where you at, buddy? What are you doing? Taking a little nap? You're worthless. Panda Chew. Yikes. I think it's not doing very much damage. Bandworm's almost healed though. This thing looks super cool, but I haven't used it much at all. Yeah, it's not doing much damage either. Okay, back to fire. We got this. No, I'm out of stamina. We're so close, I need to just play it safe. Just got knocked to half health. I don't have my Gale Claw to fly around all quickly. No! $714. I really should have grabbed that ammo. 440. $169. Nice. Okay, fuck it. I'm capturing you now. Oh no, wrong thing. No! Come on! Shit, that's a wall. Shit. Give me a back bonus. That was so close. How is that not a fucking back bonus? Didn't matter. We got it. Fuck yes. And none of our pals died? Hell yeah. We're learning. True GG. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that. And we leveled up our war sect. Very, very nice. I think that's the first higher level boss I've not died to where I didn't have any of my pals die either. Which is kind of sad to say. But or maybe like I killed some of the really low level ones, like, you know, the level 12 land balls or whatever. But that worked out. Or I guess these, which also don't count because I cheesed capturing all the tower bosses when everybody was talking about, you know, they're being worried that they were going to patch that out. I made sure to capture 2 of each and 3 of the level 51. Okay. Well, I guess before I decide what's next, I should... Well, I guess before I do anything, I should pick up all the shit crafted and hatch my eggs. I really need to reorganize my base. It's getting kind of hard to get around. Oh shit, they already had a bunch of babies. Where's all my pal spheres? Huh. 6? That's some bullshit. No back bonus for bosses? Really? My CatCam is frozen? I am playing Palworld one-handed. It's hard mode. But thank you for that, too. I noticed he left, but I thought I updated the camera. Maybe not. Go away, Tote. Those totes are saving my shit, though. Aw, he's back in the living room. Just to make sure that's also fully updated. Just to make sure. We'll force it to refresh. Which I finally figured out how to do. I can't do it with hotkeys, which is unfortunate. Well, actually, we can use our newly learned skill. Oh, it doesn't work with eggs? I guess that makes sense. It does work with these, though. I guess the eggs don't stack, which is why it doesn't work. So much faster. Be even faster once I resort my shit. Thanks again. But yeah, well, I don't have a Gale Claw on me still, right? Yeah. I can normally just fly over to the side here, and then I can jump up. Which is nice. Like, there's no security settings that really matter, because you can just, you know, basically get into my base no matter what. So, and even if you don't use the door, you can just, like, climb up here and drop through. Okay. Oh, we should have some. Oh, there's one. I really need to adjust these down. The fact that I'm pretty sure yeah, but I'm saying even if I set door codes and stuff, like, they could just hop over my non-walls. Yeah, I really need to change the egg times, because 2 days, like, I'm pretty sure I put some of these in here the last time I streamed, and they're still not done. But yeah, I mean, I haven't set any of the security setting. Oh, maybe I did set a security setting here. But it doesn't really matter if you can just, like, crawl over the wall. But I like this area, and I think it turned out pretty cool. I'd definitely like to build more here, but it gets the job done. Crap. I don't think I have any other egg containers besides this thing, which is like full. Fuck. Guess we'll just put them over here. But since we did just get a level 38, maybe we try another level 38. Because I think there are more level 38s I haven't done. I can delete this now too. Those are 40s. Yeah, we don't have a Wumpo baton either. Let's try this thing. What type is this? Paldeck. Wumpo. Fuck is this thing? Wumpo baton. Now it looks like a grass type, right? I don't know. More fire? Just pull the stuff I just put back out. That was a pretty good. I liked that crew. Let's do it. I haven't really even used. I did have one other Mamorest, but I haven't even really tried to use it before. I really should level this. I bred this. It doesn't have the nightmare ball. Actually, let's do that. Level this thing. Those are going to be too low level. I don't really have any other fire stuff. Shit. Just this RSox. I guess I could do this again. Or screw it. Let's see if I can take it out with these. And then try to level these. Take a fruit. It'd be nice to take a Gale Wing too, but too slow. Yeah, I finally made the fancy bed too, which is nice. And some torches, which I accidentally ignite all the time. Oh, I saw it plenty. Okay. Onward. I think I can actually make the new... Oh, no, I can't yet. Yeah. We'll hold off on this stuff for now. High quality cloth. I should start that too, though, because I have enough nails now. Where do I make that? So many items. High quality workbench. That's what this is. Oh. I didn't scroll down. 30? How much do I need for each one? 10? Okay, that'll be enough to level our PAL box one more time. Once it's done. Going up here. Nice. If I hit sort, it should reset the timers instead of taking it out and putting it back in. I didn't know that either. I just cheese it by like taking it out and putting it back in. Or like even if you do this, it sometimes resets it. If I like eat one, it resets it back to 10 minutes. I'm not cheating. It's a game mechanic, technically. It is kind of a cheesy game mechanic, but... Wait, what did I do with my pal spheres? Why does it say I only have 2? The fuck? I had like 1,000 of these. Oh, I probably quick stacked them. Perils of Smash and R. It's alright. I don't think it's possible to catch a level 38 thing with it. Well, it probably is possible, but I would probably have to throw hundreds of them. We now have all kinds of people, though. Yeah, you can just hit sort. It does the same thing for all of them. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. I still haven't looked very much up about this game. Like, the most I looked up was how to capture the tower bosses, because I saw a thing on Reddit about, like, being able to do that, and being able to have them in your base. And I died so many times. Like, I crafted all the armor to get up to these areas, but I died so many times at this tower boss. It's so hard to try to capture it the way you have to do it. Like, this one was, the level 50 one was actually pretty easy. That's why I have 3 of them. But this one that's like level 45, so fucking hard. Because it's not like a flying mount. So if you haven't done that, and you do want to, I highly encourage it. They will fight for you, I think, out in the open. It just seems cheesy. But they won't fight for you in the dungeons. Which doesn't make sense. But I stopped pulling them out. Like, technically, I could just pull out the Polaris for most of the fire stuff, but that just seems like cheating. So they're restricted to only being in my base. But same thing with the egg timers. Like, I've read a bunch of people that are like, oh, just edit your config settings and make it so the eggs only take, like, 10 minutes to hatch. Or, like, you can even set it so they only take, like, 1 minute. Okay, yeah, sure, I could also just make it so I have infinite health, but that doesn't seem, you know, legit. Where do you draw the line? Okay, Wumpo. Highly effective, but only did 40 damage. Fuck. Alright. I also did not grab the ammo. Damn it. Picked up everything but the fucking ammo. Ah! Damn, he like aggro's on me the minute I get close. Alright, Van Worm 2. I choose you. Oh, shit. Come on, you can do it. I like how they're just chewing on the little, like, clover. It's kind of cute. Like Jet from Avatar, although he was a piece of shit. I think I can still do this. Seems alright. Be a little bit harder to keep them all alive with having a couple level 20 things, but higher level stuff seems to be doing okay damage. Attack! What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, Elfstrand. So much time in between their attacks. I get that it's not more than the bosses, but it just feels like a lot more. I also hate that move. Especially when you're in the dungeons and you're like stuck inside and can't, there's not like a lot of open area.
Yeah.
Right, don't die, Arsox. Don't die! Ah, fuck. It's gonna die. Oh no, it's the same thing. Fuck. I also like how they do the little little flappies. It's so cute. Fuck. No! Yeah, punch it into oblivion! Oh, you missed! Fuck. Stop missing. Yeah! Falcon punch! Alright, it's getting low. Stop it. Is it on top of me? I'm out of stamina. Oh, we can do this. So close. The other one's fully healed now. That's the level 26 one. Attack, you asshole! What the fuck are you doing? Ranged weapons would be a lot better. $754. Oh shit. I didn't actually swap. The fuck? Nice. 200. Alright, I think we've got this. I don't want to be too cocky too soon, but this is looking pretty good.
Yeah.
330. Nice. So there's really no back bonus on bosses? I've killed like almost all of them and did not know that. 3%? Fuck out of here. No, I killed it. No. I mean, we didn't kill any of our pals. That's still a hard win. Like, that took so long to get not a capture. Shit. Fucking dot. I mean, still a win, but not the win I wanted. And it'll take like an hour for it to respawn. Okay, I can't forget because I've done this a couple times. This is how I'm marking. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but since it just says defeated and I wish the game like had a little double check mark or something to tell you whether or not you captured it, I've just been putting those things over them. I don't think there's anything else even level close. I have the Verdash. We could try the Siblix. It's level 40 though. Oh, we could try this. This is also level 38. This is what destroyed me the last time we were playing. I forgot what type it is too. I think it might also be a plant or grass or whatever, leaf type. Something like that. Oh shit. Sorry. I also didn't notify anyone about the last ad thing. So caught up in my own bullshit. Yeah, I'll just fly back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 3 levels on my Vanworm for that too. Went from 26 to 29. Pretty nice. I don't think there's anything else here I really need. Yeah, it is up here. Oh crap, I don't have the Gale Claw. I'm so used to having that. Thankfully I didn't die. Oh my god! I remapped my ball throw and my dodge to my side mouse buttons. I fucked it up a few times. That's okay. Okay, we got the Elizabeth, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any of these I haven't... Yeah, I do only have one of these. We could try to do that. That's only level 31. I'd like to get a Bushi that doesn't have trash traits, too. But most of the other stuff we found is super high level. 46, 50, 45, 44... Yeah. Okay. Back to base. Get our ammo. Heal our stuff. I think I can stick with the same group I have right now, though. Nothing's hurt. Oh, that should be enough for us to upgrade our shit, too. Fluffy. I need to build, I think, 2 of these, right? It's also super cute when they all come and help. I like it. Nice. Yeah. Let's see you upgrade. Oh wait, large pal bed. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Holy shit. That is extremely large. It's like the Austin Powers baby making bed. Yeah, it is. This is not what I was expecting. 3 minutes? Fuck out of here. This is insane. Thank you for your help, pals. Still, it's a long time to craft. Actually, while they get started on that, I might as well just start making the other one. Shit. I mean, I guess... Does this count as more than one bed? No. It does not. Oh, maybe this is why some of the large pals get all pissed off all the time, though. It says even large pals can sleep soundly on a bed like this. So maybe you need these for some of the big ones. Okay. So 16 out of 15, so I can delete these. And that will temporarily make me negative until these 2 get built, and then we'll be back at 16 out of 15. Come on. I can't angle it that way? Fuck. I like... Oh, screw it. Wait, they all just gave up? I haven't really upgraded my work speed at all either. I've just been putting it all into carrying capacity and stamina. I haven't read that about that either. I'm not sure if there's better traits I should be putting it into. But since I don't really fight as much as my pals do, I figure my carrying capacity and stamina matters less than theirs. Or my attack and work speed matters less than theirs. I think they might beat me. Even though I had a head start too. We'll see. Yeah, they're definitely ahead. Yeah, we don't even have the pillows yet. Help me now. Assholes? What the fuck? Thanks, Catrice. Or not. Just kidding. Fuck you, too. God damn it. It even had the building thing hovering over it. She just walked into the middle of it. Like, nah. Change my mind. You got this. All right. God, it's been so long since I've been able to upgrade the PAL box. I don't even remember the last fucking stream I was able to do this. Build a refined metal chest. God, I still need more. I think I need to assign some of my people to coal. Look at this. It says sleeping. Oh, sorry. I wasn't judging. Yeah, I'm out of coal. Crap. I do have coal available at one of my other bases. They just have been mostly mining ore. Let's see what this takes, though. Refined metal chest. Have I not unlocked it yet? Probably not. I need to get to like level 45 to unlock it. Saddle. Yeah, 39. Okay, I already have enough refined ingots for it, though. I just need some more nails. We'll go reassign some of our other pals to make coal. Get some nails going. Actually, do I get more nails if I make them on the production thing? Probably not. No, I can't even make nails on here. Walked all slow over. Yeah. Oh, we've got more eggs, too. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go to the other base. Sleep there. Enough. Wrong thing. Is this the right one? Yeah. Hopefully none of these are hurt. Yeah, they're all in good condition. Hell yeah. Okay. Which of these... I can just look from here, I guess. Have level 2 mining. Dumud and the Tombat. Where's the Tombat at? Are you planting? No. You're wasting your talents, sir. Need you to mine coal. Can't be assigned. The fuck? Why not? Wait, it just said can't be assigned, and now it says fixed assignment to coal. Which one is it? I guess I'll sleep here, too. Because we'll put the Dumud on it, too. And that should help our coal rates. That made her fishy. This also says can't be assigned. And yet it allowed me to. So and yet they're not doing shit with coal. Fuck. Alright, screw it. Lazy assholes. Some of this stuff still does not make sense to me. But clearly I'm just not good at reading. Ooh, do you sell coal? Oh, you're a PAL merchant. What are you selling, actually? Anything cool? Ooh, flambeau with runner. I don't think I have a runner one. I forgot what runner does. It's like better than the speed one? Or just the regular swift thing? I don't remember. We'll look in a second, though. This is the traveling merchant I wanted, though. Who's clearly doing a whole bunch of jack shit out here. What the fuck is wrong with you, buddy? Ammo. I I thought I made a bunch of ammo, didn't I? I thought I assigned somebody to make ammo. Too much. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Screw it. Do it the old-fashioned way. Should be good enough. Yeah, they haven't been getting shit for coal, but lots of ore. Okay. Good enough. Where am I going next? 38. Right here. Just next door. Yeah, this thing sucked, actually, now that I'm thinking about it again. Hey, Carlos. Some ads before going to sleep? Be sleeping, the phone will be lurking. I appreciate that. But you also shouldn't see ads, because you're subbed. Although, we are only 3 minutes away from the next one. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I could just run them now. But subs don't see ads. Yeah, this thing sucked. Okay, we'll go with our higher level Vanworm first. There goes all of our ammo. But thanks for hanging out. Lurkers are always welcome. Going better than last time. Ah, shit. No, stop killing my stuff so fast. You missed. Sanda. You missed twice. And took half your health and damage. Oh my god. Killing me, Smalls. Oh my god. This is not good. Fuck off. Does so much damage to my things. It's like half healthing half my stuff. We're only a third of the way there too. Stop missing! Nice. Half health. Back from the AD. Is the TurboTax ad? Oh shit, it did start. Fuck. I meant to run that. Fuck. Leave you on a nice stream if I raid. Last time was like a DJ. I don't remember raiding a DJ. I'll try to find something nice though. It could be that I raided somebody who then raided somebody else. That has happened, especially on the times I've left super late. No, did it actually kill it? It did kill it, fuck. Oh no. Alright, this is not looking as promising. But I will find something nice. Alpha Dran, attack! Stop standing there. I'm also not looking forward to doing my fucking taxes. It's gonna be not fun this year. Should get ahead of that, actually. But fuck TurboTax and Intuit. The reason we don't just have our taxes done for us. Oh my god. 978? No! Punch! Nice! That didn't do much damage, but I'll take it. $845. Fanworms kinda healed. Not very much. Nice! Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. 633 for a quarter. A little less, actually. Oh, shit. Too soon. Oh my god, these rates are horrible. Oh no, it died. Fuck. Fixate on my capture rates here. Well, I think we can definitely kill it. Capturing it is gonna be a whole other story. 35 health. Not gonna get much better than that. No! Hey! Fuck yes. Sorry if that was super loud. But this thing beat the shit out of me. Nice. It said I also do already have one of those. I must have hatched one, or maybe I caught a non-boss one. Thanks, Max. I did kill 2 of my pals, or had them temporarily put down, since they can be revived. Okay, I think that's most of the boss stuff that I can get to until I level up more myself, because we got completely worked when we tried to do level 40 stuff, and I don't think there is anything. And this is, well, that's level 48, not 38. Besides the Wumpo baton. There might be more things that I just haven't uncovered yet, but I don't feel like just flying around, because I did that the last 2 times. I want my Gale Claw back too, so we can traverse faster. Okay, main base. But where are we at on XP? Only 94,750 away from the next level. You know, pretty close. Go back, go back. I think I should keep leveling this one because it's clearly better. What was I rolling with as my main group earlier? The Daydream. Oh no, I swapped the Daydream for the Daisy, which I don't see. I did like this Lunaris too. I can continue leveling that. Smell Pack is probably not a bad thing to level. I haven't used it very much. Let's get a weird crew going. Just looking at the stuff that has good traits. Also, where the hell did that Daisy go? I do want to get another Bushi. Let's go get another Bushi, which that's a fire type. So what's good against that? Water? None of these are water types. Okay, so we can do the Gobfin maybe? Those aren't that high a level, and I haven't used this very much either. Let's do that, and then the Vanworm. I do want to find the... there it is. Daisy? I keep calling it Daisy. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. I don't know how to pronounce any of this shit. But yeah, let's do that, and then a Gale Claw just to fly around. I need to condense some of these things too again. So I'm getting a lot of some of them. I haven't used any of these either. The Anubis stuff. But they look pretty cool. Or these Suzaku Aquas. Where the fuck? Here they are. Serious, dude? Work speed. Okay. That looks good. Let's go. I think Bushi's down here, right? Something like that. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, shit. Repair. I don't know if it's worth repairing this crown since it doesn't really help much. Probably not. Oh, I did make ammo. I just auto-stacked that too. Perils of our newly learned things. I haven't sold any of this shit either, which I guess is only good to sell. Like it just says can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Actually, how much gold do I have now? I think that's in here. Oh shit, I thought I had more than that. It's not very much at all. Is that really all I have? Shit. Guess I've been buying more pals than I thought. Okay. Good enough. Hey, sort does work. That's hilarious. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's hilarious. Nails? Fuck are my nails? Right there. Bushi! But yeah, like I showed earlier, all of the ones I have right now have kind of trash traits. So. Nice. I love the far throws.
Yeah.
No oh, it is backbones. It's still only 13. Jesus. This thing's not even that high level. Run away again. I dare you. Nice. Oh, I only have 4 of those too. Okay. For what this thing is, it does a lot of damage, but we've got some overpowered stuff now compared to last time. Don't you dare! Using this stick is also just so goofy. I might not even need to switch off the Lunaris, even though it's not the right type against it. Yeah, in fact, I'll just call it back now, so we don't die. Oh shit, no, no, no. Damn it, stop it! We're trying to save you. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, better one, alright. Nice! Glutton, fuck! Why are all the bushes, why do they have such trash traits? Make it make sense. Can get another beacon too. Those were a little bit harder, but still not that bad. Although, I think those would want fire types, right? I don't remember what's good against that. Not entirely sure. Yeah, we could do beacon. Does the PAL deck tell me how many of the things I have? No. Oh yeah, it does. Capture bonus. Where's beacon? Wish there was a search function too. Yeah, I only have 2 of these. Oh yeah, it's electric. So water type would not be good. Opposite of good. Alright, Van Worm. Choose you. Damage though. Oh no, it killed it. Holy shit. Went from like half health to nothing. Healthy Linares! What are you doing? Missing is what you're doing. Want to get down to closer to 100? Benares, attack. What the fuck? I should be paying attention so it doesn't die. I kind of want that thing too, though. Huh. Ah, I got out. Okay. Ah, 12! It's just a basic sphere. Shit. Come on. This is the other reason I'm not trying to attack stuff higher level than me, is I feel like they made the capture rates way harder. Or they just naturally get harder when you get higher level. And I'm still trying to capture things higher level than you. God, fuck you. You have 12 health. What is happening here? Only level 29. I'm not gonna use my badass balls on you. Nice. All right, come here, Hoopies. Hooray. Success. Well, we killed our flying mount, which sucks, but we have a bunch of those, and we can heal it pretty fast because it's nighttime. So as long as I get home soon, we can just sleep it off. Sweet. Oh, I only had one of those? I thought I had more than one of those. Guess not.
Huh?
Oh, shit. I swear it sucks that we fucked up our flying mount.
Huh? 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 Here. Huh? 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 Here.
Socks. Don't need. Could go up here. Do I have a bed up here? See if these chests are up here. Oh yeah, I did make a bed. Oh yeah, 2 of them take a key though. 3 of them take? Oh, it must be random. Shit. Looks like it's becoming daytime. No, is it too early? Shit. Can we still sleep? No, fuck. God damn it. I waited too long. Alright, we'll just swap it out for the other one. Which... do not see anymore. Oh, I'm not sorted by level anymore. Okay. I do like that Lunaris. It's pretty badass. 46. Screw it. Let's try the Siblix. I'm feeling feisty. Let's go for a level 40. I do need to swap to the cold armor, though. Which is down here. It's also probably broken. I think the last time I swapped off, I just swapped because it was broken. Yep, it sure is. Well, screw it. Let's do the. I don't really need any of this stuff. Oh, there's my 1,000 PAL spheres. So much better. Thanks again, Max. Oh, let's check our eggs. I didn't do that right. Nope. Still all taking fucking forever. What is the closest I have? That's only an hour. I guess I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are only about an hour away. Yeah, I swear I had more gold. I don't know where I would have spent it at. I didn't see it in any of these either. Don't you know? I don't really need it, I guess, but it's a nice to have. Okay, for level 40 though, maybe I should get rid of the 27 alpaca and gobfin. That thing's also in the cold area, so I'm guessing it doesn't, it's like not gonna take water damage really. So let's go with more fire again. I don't know, is that what cold's resistant to? Or not resistant to? Let's do the war sack. And the dire howl maybe? I like that. Let's try it out. Also, why is this thing hurt? I haven't had that. Did you see that? Fucking shit. There's our new trashy Bushi. This is probably a really bad idea, but I don't give a shit. Let's do it. I also really like this area. It's very pretty. Oh, we need one of these too, don't we? I think I only have one. I'm not sure what I was expecting there. God, these things even at half health. No! Bandworm! Well, there's none. Oops, that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, that was so close! We're gonna die before we even get to the boss trying to capture these things with basic balls. Alright, fine. I missed. And it's dead. It got killed by its own type. Fuck you guys. Going to the boss. Oh my god. I need to heal before we even get to the boss. I'm going the wrong fucking way. I guess this is a sign I'm not ready for this area. Wait, why am I still taking damage? Oh, I'm not. I kind of hear a shiny too. There's something shimmering. Maybe it's just the fight music. I don't like how much damage I took to those things. From those things. Pretty. What is that? It's like leather in the water. Sure is. Alright, we're healing up. Should probably wait till we're actually fully healed. Eat more things. I've actually filled in a pretty damn good amount of the map. I know there's still a ton of stuff I need to explore over here and up here, but we've gotten a lot of it. Is that just regular rock? No, this is silver. We need this too. While we heal. Multitask. I like how the ice looks too. It's also pretty. Alright, it's good enough. Yeah, it does take fire damage a lot. Bully the shit out of it. Not doing very much. Come on, Lunaris, you've got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit, that's not doing any damage. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I called my Gelfall. take that, Nars? Fucking attack. What the fuck? That also reminds me of Elden Ring. That attack. Basically a half. Not horrible. No, I'm almost dead. 0.01. Fuck. Keep it up, or sect. Wait, where'd it go? What the fuck? Where did it go? Disappointed! You gotta be shitting me. Stuck in a wall. Can I bring it back? My Gyoclaw is like staring at this wall. Is it like that PAL merchant? Capture it by throwing stuff through it? No! I mean, is there anything I can do? Guess not. That's some bullshit. I got it down to 900, and then it just fucking disappeared. Doesn't get much shittier than that. Like, I saw our war sect like knocked it unconscious, and they always seem to like teleport back to wherever they were when that happens. Ooh, maybe it teleported up here or something then? Maybe it's up in that wall? Yeah. Before I give up, let's fly around. I've never tried to do this, actually. Where the fuck did it go? You can sometimes clip your camera into the walls. Trying to see if like there's anything I can do to salvage this. It does not appear so. That is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think there is. Wait, is that it up here? Oh no, that's just the ashes or whatever rising from the ground. Oh, fuck, man. This is bullshit. Yeah, reset. Damn it.
Yeah.
Don't you disappear on me now. Ah!
Yeah.
Getting better at dodging some of this stuff. I'm not sure how much use that is. As. Fuck, that hurts me so much. No, it happened again! I guess I just can't use Warsect on it. You gotta be kidding me. He's so effective, though. We were doing so well. I say I try one more time. I'll just pull Warsect out later. Oops. I didn't want to do that. There's nothing else out here, though, either, is there? I don't know what that is. Why did I mark that? Is there a little boss down there? I don't really want to fly all the way down there and back. Looks like we're healing pretty fast. I don't remember what's down there now. It's been so long since I've been to this area. Fuck it. Let's go. I don't really have any other ammo. Yeah. And our shit's broken again. We can do it. Okay, let's go. Don't hurt my doggy. Oh, it's aggroed back on me. This is bad. Dire Howl, you were shooting the fucking wall, dude. God damn it. Yeah, it's not good. Didn't want to call that out so soon, because if it does do the thing it did last time, it'll be bad. Fire attack. Anything but those two attacks. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Shit. Guess we're gonna have to call Vorsek back out here again. Fuck. Come on, Go Claw, stay alive. Oh shit. You can do it. Fuck. No! Gotta be shitting me. I can't even swap my pals out now, and that's so far in. And it's cold. I guess I could fly in with this. But I'll have to do it from the south, I think, so I don't take damage. Yeah, I should be able to get in there. None of my pals died, right? I don't think so. Let's do this. Oh shit, they're all really low level though. They're really low health. Okay. I guess we don't die. I do want to know what this other thing I had marked down here is though. It looks like I marked something like right here. But I don't see anything. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did I mark this? I do not remember. Not even gonna pretend like I remember. Wonder how close I can get just by... I doubt I have enough stamina to do that. Maybe. Should be able to clear the water at least. This is potentially fucked. Haha! That was almost a really bad idea. Large electric cake. Okay. So I'm not giving up. I just need to swap this Vanworm for the other one. I think we get rid of the Gale Claw because I can dodge most of it on its own. What else do I have for fire? Maybe we could take the Arsox and then swap the Lunaris for the Daydream. I like that. Let's try that. So why are you always hungry, dude? Eat the food. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. One more time. Hey, stop that. God damn it. You're gonna kill me before we get there. Ascend! Oh my god. You're fucking kidding me. They're still shooting at me. Assholes. Yeah, it's right here. I should have healed my armor too. Damn it. Forgot. Megasphere. Large common egg. I feel like I'm finding a lot more large eggs now that I'm higher level too, but that could just be because I'm in higher level areas. I'm not entirely sure. Should eat. Yeah, all my shit's broken. We can do this. We don't need shit. We got this. Bandworm first. Boom. Oh, why is my daydream? Oh yeah, because I have the, I made the collar. Forgot about that. Nice. You can do it, Arsox. Come on, buddy, hang in there. I know you're 11 levels low. Nice. Okay, dire howl. Come on, dude. buddy. We're sitting close. Under half. No, bandworm. Attack. Just immediately take damage. No! I also probably should have switched off the Vorsect. Can't really call that. Without risking all the shit we were running into last time. Nice. It's not looking good. Nope, wrong thing, wrong thing. Daydream, are you not helping? So low. God damn it. Our socks. Attack. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please no. We're so close. Probably needs to get a lot lower. Yeah. Oh, we're so close. 550.
Yeah.
God damn it. Just immediately. Okay, fine. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Daydream attack. God damn.
Yeah.
No. Yeah! We had it down to like 100 too. Oh man. I really need to just focus on leveling, because every time I do this, I'm just wasting a bunch of time that I could have spent actually getting to like level 40. That's how it gets you though. Gets you excited about being able to take out the stuff just above you. Like, that is doable. For sure. But it'll be a lot more doable once I and my pals aren't way under-leveled. Okay. Let's actually repair our armor. So I failed to do that the last 2 times. Not having any armor or shield definitely made that a lot harder and slower too. Oh yeah, I don't have my Gale Claw. Which means I'm not going to be able to do that. No, I'm going to die. Where'd my other one go? Screw it. Just take a trash one. Don't you dare! We went from doing extremely well to dying a lot and fucking up quite a bit. But at least we've recovered all of our stuff. Did I make a repair station here? No. They also don't seem to be gathering any more coal like I was hoping, but... Okay. Well, I think since we're right at almost another ad time, that's probably a better place to call it. Oh, we've got Sauce. Sauce is still on. It's late for Sauce. Doing some Kingdom Hearts. Oh, he's got 14 people watching him too. Let's go visit Sauce. Everybody Give Sauce Manager a huge warm welcome. Give them follow and lots of love. I will be back on tomorrow, and hopefully around the same time. So thank you all for spending your evening with me. I will see you tomorrow, and hope you all have a good night, you filthy animals.